You keeping an eye on the watch, Private? 300 seconds, and not a second to spare. And don't forget, never look directly into the sun. Brink.
280 seconds left.
Damn it. Looks like my measuring equipment is broken.
No, I'm afraid it's working perfectly fine. 240 seconds left.
We just received news from Antarctica, Machu Picchu, and Eastern Oceania. Their measurements match ours. We're expecting a solar flare similar to the Oswald flare from 2113 within the next 2 weeks. We all know that the terrestrial magnetic field can't protect us from a flare of this scale anymore. Our time is up.
It's not too late yet, Quaddy. We still have a chance.
Well, yeah, what about the Phoenix plan? We could escape.
The Phoenix plan is not an evacuation plan, Hardy. Quite the opposite. No, Salvador is right. A manipulation is our last chance.
What are they talking about?
Is the security of our pilots provided for by now?
Nigel, we are looking at certain death for every living thing in 2 weeks. We don't have a choice, I'm afraid. It's time we dare to take the final step. A step back. To the past.
Curse it. Not again. I hope I have enough spare parts. It never ends, does it? Okay then, let's see what's wrong with this thing. My fogger. Sounds like something is wrong with the motor. My fogger. Sounds like something is wrong with the motor. It's closed. Aha! So that's the problem, the belt tore. But where can I get a new one? This one's finished. Maybe it can still be fixed. I can either repair the belt somehow or find something to replace it. It is torn. Therefore, it is useless. That doesn't make any sense. If I can't repair it, I'll need a replacement ASAP. Oh well, it's worth a try. Not sure that will hold. That's it. The belt tore again. There's no help for it. I need to replace it. Good riddance. It's stuck. That would explain the torn belt. Wrong color for a coffin lid. The basement, mausoleum of a failed life, and the only place where I can find spare parts for my fogger. Well, it's locked. The plan was to leave everything behind. That day, I was so drunk I don't even remember where I hid the key. Our summer vacation to Italy. Meta beamed, like always, and all I had on my mind was probably how to save the world. I wonder if we could have been happy if I had focused on our relationship instead of on our planet's future. I'm so sorry, Meta. I sacrificed both of us in the end for a vision no one even cared about. Even during our trip to Italy, I was only thinking about my algae research. I can see it in my eyes. My team on the Atlas 11. We really thought the future of the world was resting on our shoulders. I look tired, but happy. Don't look like that, boy. You can do all those things now your dad didn't allow when you were younger. He'll make it. Don't worry, Lissa. I'll manage somehow. Not a photo for the press, obviously. If it were, Barney would look completely different. They represent the rest of the personnel. By now, the team has grown so much that neither Barney nor I know who works for us anymore. Works for him, that is. What's this? Something got stuck behind the picture. That looks suspiciously like... Well, well, look what I've found. So this is where I hid it. I don't even remember hiding it here. Was I really that drunk? I'll put that away tomorrow. Rapeseed oil. Until some years ago, It was only good for lamp oil. Today we use it as salad dressing and to prove the bad energy balance of biofuels. How long haven't I been down here? This is where my old life is buried. Okay, let's take a look. There was even more lab equipment in here once. Barney took most of it back to the station so I wouldn't get any ideas and start working again. Hey, there was a screwdriver in there. I better take it. How many summer nights did I spend down here, staring at the algae cells? Did I really believe I could change the world? I built the shed for Duva and Maida. I didn't want them to get in my way when I was working. An old bicycle tube. Not without proper tools. Let's see.
Hello?
Crap. Yes.
Bent Svensson?
Yes, that would be me. Wait, I'm coming. Maybe you could tell me what you were doing sneaking around this place. You gave me quite a fright.
I didn't intend to. Are you Bent Svensson?
Yes, I am, but... What do you need?
I need your help.
You've come to the wrong place then. I am retired.
But it's very, very important. Much is on the line.
Well, all right, but let me finish my work first. I hate to leave a job undone. Do I know you?
I know your work. That is the reason why I need to talk to you.
Nothing can be important enough not to get an appointment first. Is that your helicopter out there?
It belongs to a friend, I think.
Nice outfit. Are you military?
No, I am from a different organization.
Please, wait a second. I am busy right now.
But
The sooner you let me finish my work, the sooner I will have time for you. Cripes, too long. The screw has been loose for a while now. It's impossible to fasten properly. It's useless. Away with it. That's where the screw was. It fits. It's stuck. That would explain the torn belt. It's completely rusted. Okay, that should work. My fogger. Right. That should do the trick. Ah, damn it. Someone has to hold the shutter to keep the stupid screwdriver from popping out again. She looks distraught, and she wears this strange uniform. Who is she? And what does she want from me? I could use your help.
Is that really important? I don't have much time.
If you really want my help,
Okay, fine. What do you want me to do?
just come up here. There we are.
What's this machine for?
The fogger keeps the wood fresh until winter. I need you over here.
You must push down this shutter while I operate the switch over there.
Do you think you can do that?
Of course. I'm ready.
Well then.
Hey! What? Stop! Stop! Stop this!
Calm down, please. It's working as intended.
What are you doing? Are you mad? Turn off the machine right now!
Oh, well, these things happen. But there's no alternative if you want to get rid of the vermin. And I need the wood for heating.
You are so stupid.
Oh, great. I've got a visit from Miss Hypersensitivity.
Wait, is that your generic answer to every problem?
Huh? She looks distraught. Oh, come on. What's with all this fuss?
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you can't help me after all.
Help? Help with what, for Christ's sake? I am retired. I don't help anyone anymore.
Oh, please, don't look so sad.
Maybe it would be best... What? What's wrong with you?
Water. I need water.
What now? Svensson.
Hello, Bent. This is Dr. Angus speaking. You sound a bit stressed out.
It's a bad time. I have a visitor.
What did I tell you about stress?
Please, Doc. The woman doesn't feel well. She has a seizure or...
We've talked about this 1,000 times, Bent. Your do-gooder complex even earned you a stay in the hospital. You are not responsible for the whole world.
What? But...
Please repeat. I am not responsible for the whole world.
But I have to help this woman.
You have to help yourself first. We've already talked about your do-gooder complex, haven't we? You have a right to be egoistic. You are not responsible for the whole world. Say it.
I don't have time for your mind games right now.
You don't have the time? It was the old Bent who never had the time for anything. Remember that, man? Dark circles around the eyes, worry lines. The maniac who stayed in his lab until the wee hours of the morning and never noticed how life passed him by. Until he woke up in intensive care at the Marine Hospital. But you are the new Bent now. A Bent that no longer feels responsible for the whole world. Come on, I want to hear it from you.
I am not responsible for the whole world.
That's it. Now, get some rest. Why don't you go fishing?
Because I don't want to be part of the overfishing of the seas?
What did I tell you?
I am not responsible for the whole world.
Just remember that. I'll call you tomorrow. So long.
Yes, so long. Okay, now, about you. Why don't you tell me what brings you here?
What brings me here? Okay. Mutual trust. My name is Faye. I am a time travel pilot. Confrontation. I come from the future. Mankind is facing extinction.
What's that? What are you talking about? And what is that note for?
Guidelines for trans-temporal contacting. I told them I couldn't do this.
No. Are you serious?
Salvador was right. Talk is useless.
Oh, please. Give me a break. Fine, you are from the future. Or from the Muppet Show. But what's that got to do with me? What do you want from me?
Your research.
Nonsense.
In my time, mankind is dying. Animals are dying, trees. The whole world is dying. Your research could prevent that.
I'm not responsible for the whole world.
Oh, but you are, Bent. Actually, you are the only one who can help me. The only one who can stop the worst from happening. You, Bent. And you alone are responsible for the whole world. You can't know that, but in 500 years from today, the world is a wasteland. Everything is destroyed. The surface uninhabitable. The last survivors live in bunkers below ground, and mankind teeters on the brink of extinction.
Well, that's fascinating.
Do you believe me?
Yes, of course.
That's the team. See?
Who is that?
That? Oh, that's Salvador. He was in Norway too. I'm sure you'll meet him soon.
And he comes from the future as well?
Yes. Yes, of course. Where do you think the picture was taken?
On a space station? On Mars?
Don't be ridiculous. You'll understand soon.
This man, the bald one, he looks important.
That's Quaddy, our commander. His task is to keep everyone in the colony alive. I think it was hard for him to send us on such a difficult mission. Nigel is my mentor. He took care of me after my parents died.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What happened to them?
They were wind scouts. They miscalculated the vertical pressure of the toxosphere. The kites held, but the anchor tore.
Sorry to hear that.
That's okay. You couldn't know.
You don't look very happy.
I'm nervous. After all, I'm supposed to save the world.
I guess everyone believes that at some point.
Oh, that is Delvin. He is something like a prodigy. He fixed the numerator on his own, before anyone even knew that the thing was broken. Delvin gets along with everybody.
He looks scared.
We all were, each in our own way. This is Hardy. He was sent to the Zwiebelberg to talk to the rulers there.
And where's that supposed to be? In Neverland?
I'm not sure, but I don't think that's where it is.
Who's the woman in the red sweater?
Sadi. She's my best friend. She went to South America.
On a student exchange?
No, we don't have things to exchange. All this materialism was what doomed the world in the first place. We don't need all that in the future. We just want to survive.
All right, never mind. It was a misunderstanding. Please calm down.
Dina and Joseph were eager to go to Europia. After the mission, they wanted to see the art there. I don't know.
So you are not into art?
I just don't see how that can help us saving the world. Joseph spent a lot of time in the archives. That was where he learned everything there is to know about the world.
That must have been quite a lot.
Oh, well, not that much, really. But he must have read everything that was still legible at least 100 times.
Pretty costumes. So, why are you doing this?
You still don't understand? In our time, the world is coming to an end. The catastrophe is too far advanced. We are time travel pilots. We were sent to the year 2050 to stop the climate change.
Excuse me?
We wanted to redress the mistakes of mankind, but we miscalculated.
Faye, are you still alive?
I'm not sure. Doesn't feel like it.
Stop joking. We are here.
How do you know without...
Take me to your leader.
Ouch! Damn it.
You okay? Don't touch the shell.
Yeah. Thanks. I know that now.
Say hello to the year 2050.
Hello, 2050.
It's hard to believe, isn't it? We really made it to the past.
Wow! You can see the sky.
And breathe in the air. Yikes! The air tastes strange. Leaden.
Somehow, the golden past looked different in my imagination. Less dirty.
I hope the other teams didn't end up on a garbage dump as well.
We should get started immediately.
When have you become so dutiful, Faye? Did the time jump change you that much? But you are right. You should set up the time radio antenna while I look around.
Nigel?
What now?
What exactly do you want me to do?
Set up the time radio antenna, of course. Did you fall asleep during the briefing? You can find the antenna in the capsule's storage compartment. There should be a manual there somewhere as well.
Maybe I shouldn't have skipped training.
Is there anything else you wanted to know?
How about this? I take a look around, and you set up the antenna.
You were trained to operate the time radio transmitter, not me. Anything else?
What exactly is our mission?
We search out the political leaders, take them to task, and convince them to take more care of the planet.
That's the plan?
Yes, that's the plan. Why?
What if it's already too late?
You want to know if our calculations were wrong? Then you should get down to setting up the antenna. We must make contact with the other teams. It's the only way to find out where the world really stands in 2050. Anything else?
Nothing. See you later.
I'll be right back.
I don't believe a word of this madness.
Please listen to me, Bent.
Ridiculous.
I was told to set up the time radio antenna to contact the other teams. We used more energy than expected. I hope it's still enough for a second jump. The Svensson fuels the time capsule's fuel cells. It's fully organic. Blue-green algae use air and water to produce high-energy hydrogen. This technology could have prevented the total destruction of the climate. This is the Svensson. It produces energy from blue-green. The Svensson fuels the time capsule's fuel cells. It's fully organic. This technology could have...
You named the blue-green algae after me? How creative.
It's a good name. Heat still emanates from it, and it seems to be in good condition. That's all I can tell from here. Teta controls, check. Atomic furnace, check. Hull integrity, check. Not without Nigel. Where should I jump to anyway? It looks fine on the outside. The charge condition is very low, about 15%. The Svensson buzzes quietly. I can't detect anything out of the ordinary. The controls are all in the normal range.
Stop pulling my leg. The algae could never produce enough energy for such a device.
It can, and it will. I can't take the Svensson. It is stationary, mounted to ensure constant power supply to the time capsule. It looks fine on the outside. It would be possible to transfer one cell's energy to another cell, but it would still be 30% short. This trap leads to the cargo area. The time radio antenna, disassembled and packed to save space. Now I only need to find a good spot to set it up. It looks pretty sound. On the other hand, it probably looked that way when it was still hanging from the ceiling, too. I don't believe it. The whole city is destroyed. Can it be possible that we are so thoroughly mistaken? I hope the situation looks better for the other teams. Our forefathers' architecture, they even bound continents together. The arrogance! This box holds all parts of the time radio antenna. This should be fun. Not. This is my time radio transmitter. As soon as I've set up the time radio antenna, I can contact the other teams. Everything is destroyed and filthy. No human has set foot in here for decades. Let's see. An open space with a smooth and solid surface near the time capsule. This is the perfect spot to set up the time radio antenna. Okay, let's go. Okay, everything I need should be in the suitcase. If I remember correctly, there should be a way to fold out the antenna base. No, that doesn't fit. 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 The T-piece is still attached to it. No, that doesn't fit. No, that doesn't fit. The T-piece is still attached to it. No, that doesn't fit. No, that doesn't fit. No, that doesn't fit. No. No. Well, now I only have to determine the right sequence for the cubes. If I remember correctly, I just have to see to it that I install cubes that belong together on the same side of the antenna. Ha! Done. It looks pretty sound. On the other hand, it probably looked that way when it was still hanging from the ceiling, too. I did a pretty good job with this.
How much longer do you need to finish putting up the antenna?
Nigel, San Francisco is completely destroyed.
I know.
But the mission, how can we fulfill it if...
I know. I'm sorry. We will find a way. But we'll need to contact the other teams first. How far along are you with the antenna?
I set up the antenna. What's next?
Now you must synchronize the antenna with the time radio transmitter.
What if it doesn't have power?
Don't tell me you forgot to recharge it.
No. Just hypothetically. I'd better get on with my work.
I wanted to suggest just that.
On the other hand, it probably looked that. I did a pretty good job with this. Damn it! The time radio transmitter has no power. Why didn't I think about recharging the battery earlier? I'll take care of it immediately. This is my time radio transmitter. As soon as I've set up the time radio antenna, I can contact the other teams. The handle has a battery compartment. Huh! So that's the problem. The battery is empty. It's empty. I could have thought of that sooner. I could try using the Svensson to recharge the battery. I really shouldn't do it. The Svensson is intended for much larger amounts of power. What the hell? I need the energy. Uh-oh. That didn't sound reassuring. Yes, it works now. The time radio transmitter has power now. Ha! The receiver detected the device. Let's do it. Let's see. I should have a signal now. Hello? Time Travel Control Center? Anybody? This is radio operator Faye. Can you hear me?
Time travel team? Hear me? Hello? Amplifier, quickly. We have a connection. Oh, God. We tried for days.
General, we have a problem. San Francisco is...
Hello? Hello? The connection is very bad. Can we...
Hello? General?
Faye! Faye! The time drift is too strong already. I'm drift apart more and more. We'll try to connect you to the other teams before the contact
General? Oh no. No! No! Please! Please don't! Dina, you're alive! Where's the rest of your team?
We have serious problems here. We were separated. I think they are...
Faye! Faye, is that you? Come in!
Dina, please, wait a second. Joseph? Oh my god, what's happening?
We can't stop the complete destruction of the climate! We are smack in the middle of it! I repeat, we are... Lost. We have lost. Abort mission! Get yourselves to safety.
Dina? Dina! Dina, come in! Oh no.
Hey! I was... 0.6! I can't... It's the damn radiation! I think we found the source! Hey!
Sadi? Can you still hear me? Please, hold on, They are all dead. Hey! Nigel? Nigel! Weird. I better go searching for him. Ah! Ooh, that was a close one. Nigel?
Faye!
Hold on, I'm coming! Ah! Damn! How do I get back up there? Hang in there, Nigel! A nylon cord. Tear-proof. No, unterrible. The knife is sharp enough. Perfect. This door is conspicuously crooked. This door... It's totally silent behind the door, which doesn't have to mean anything. It's no different on this side of the door after all. Locked. What else? This rod is loose. I'd better take it. Let's get on with it. Strange. There's a lot of paper on the wall. The wall under it doesn't look much better. Yuck. Moisture penetrated the wall. The boards are wet and rotten. Not with my bare hands. It works! I knew the iron rod would prove useful. A dirty car that was probably used to transport unwieldy items. Nope, only waste, nothing useful. An ordinary locker. Could be something like a shovel. And I'll take the soap as well. An old broom. It hasn't been used in a long time. I hope it doesn't fall apart. Some antiquated spring mechanism drew the ladder back up. Hang in there, Nigel. I'll think of something. Too high. Not a chance. The broom is long enough. Great idea. The neon sign crashed into the neighboring house. The storm must have been terrible. Not very sound, but it holds. These look like some kind of terminals, but I don't see a button, just a cylindrical retaining fixture. No switch in sight. Maybe it can be activated by putting something into the cylindrical retaining fixture. Nigel!
Faye, don't come any closer. The floor is unstable.
I will get a rope, then I can...
No, Faye. You have to...
Did you try the railing?
No, Faye. Faye, listen closely. It is really important that you listen to me very closely now. Find the second San Francisco team. Find Salvador and Delvin.
Nigel! Let me...
2050 is too late. You must make another time jump. Here, in this console, I have... Now I know how we can stop the catastrophe from happening. The cyanobacterium. It's our last chance.
I don't understand.
I saved the information to 2 data crystals. One dropped when the floor caved in. Find it, give it to Salvador. He will know what to do.
Nigel, the other teams, they are all dead.
Give me your hand. The bacterium is the key.
Nigel!
Are you kidding me?
What? It was terrible. He was the only friend I had left. Why would I make up something like that?
Oh, come on. You know exactly what I'm driving at. First, this Svensson, and now the bacterium? Why don't you just say it? My friend died for your research.
Doesn't that bother you?
By God, I'm certainly not a monster, but I begin to see where your fairy tale is going. Let's see. My blue-green algae, or cyanobacterium, is the future energy source. What's next?
Yes. What's next? I asked myself the same question back then.
We miscalculated! 2050 too late!
Hello? Who is there?
Abort mission! Get yourselves to safety.
Temporal echoes of the others. Wait a second. What's this? A distress signal! The second San Francisco team is still alive! The source of the signal is less than 2 miles away. I need a boat! A huge pile of debris blocks the passage. Concrete slabs, weigh about a ton each. I can't open it. It's locked. Pointless. It's tightly locked. I hope this works. Not bad. And what's this? I don't think so. A Phillips screwdriver. I wonder why it's in here. The globe only hangs on this hinge. It looks very sound. With my bare hands, not a chance. With my bare hands, not a chance. Yes, good idea, but where do I start? Yes, I think this is the proper tool. It hasn't sunk yet. It was made of some kind of durable plastic. Looks seaworthy. Maybe I can use this as a boat to find the other team. I need a paddle. The rod perfectly fits into the curve of the sheet handle. Let's see. Okay, what's next? It's not very sound. Yet. Yes, I can bind the parts firmly together with the rope. Hey, it looks like a paddle. Let's go. According to the display, the second capsule must be very close. Salvador, Delvin!
Faye, is that you?
Everything okay with you?
Just a few scratches, but I don't know how long we'll be safe here. Where's Nigel?
He's dead, and the other teams, they are all dead.
Then you better think of something to get us out of here quickly, else you'll be the last survivor.
How can I help you?
You must find a way to take us away from here before the time capsule comes down on our heads.
But how?
We still have a rope.
We can use the harpoon to shoot it up to you, but that's all we can do.
Okay, let's try it. I can't reach the rope. It landed on the wrong side of the waterfall.
We can't pull it back. It's stuck. You have to find another way.
The vehicle must have toppled over when the water level fell. Looks like there is something behind the canvas, but I can't get it off with my bare hands. Ugh! No, I can't pull it aside. It's fixed to somewhere. Barrels were hidden behind the canvas. They seem to be empty. I can pull the barrel out by hand. Acid water washes around the rocks. Acid water washes around the rocks. I can't reach the board from here. I'm not going to do that again. Ever. A short board is sticking up from the mud. Acid water washes around the rocks. I'm not going to do that again. Ever. Delvin used the harpoon to shoot this rope up to me. How am I supposed to pull the two up with this? The rear axle is covered in mud. I can't clear the mud away with my bare hands. Yes, I should be able to clear the mud away with this. A rusted wheel rim is still attached to the rear wheel. I wonder what happened to the tire. The key is in the lock. This vehicle might actually still work. The key is in the lock. Let me see. It works! The car really started, but I'd better stop the engine for now. Good. That'll hold. The key is in the lock. Let me see. It works! The car really started, but I'd better stop the engine for now. A part of the bridge construction. And the wheel is done. I put the rope on the wheel rim. The key is in the lock. Well then, let's go. And that was how I found Salvador and Delvin. The way back to the global was hell.
Honestly, I know the theories about climate change, and I truly believe something must be done about it. But what I don't understand is why you had to make up such an absurd story.
It's the truth.
San Francisco flooded, tornadoes in Europe, and all this as early as 2050? Ridiculous!
You can't even predict the weather a week from now, and you really think half a century is too short a time?
Indeed. You turn your back for just a second, and 10 years have passed. The kid has grown up, the wife's ill, and...
And the poles have melted.
No, the world is continuous. It's only people that change.
If only that were true. We calculate time differently than you do. Maybe it's 2500.
Oh, in that case, you can well talk to my son. He is continuing my research. He is the Svensson you are looking for.
Wait, I am sure. It was 2050.
Listen, I know the studies, My God, I prepared some of them myself. 2050 is nonsense, like the rest of your story.
As I said, it surprised us too.
Oh my, you really rehearsed your part well. Okay then, welcome to the 20th century. Continue. What does all this have to do with me?
I was about to get to that. As I said, the way back to the other time capsule was pure torture.
I really hope this story has a punchline.
Do you want me to continue or not?
Depends. How long will it take?
Fine, whatever. I'll make it short. We finally reached the global. Night had fallen by then, and we decided to camp in the ruins. Wow, I never thought we'd get out of this mess.
Don't you have stuff to do? This is no campfire, radio operator.
Come on, Salvador. I think it deserves some recognition. I mean, first the crane, and on the way back, that thing with the alligators.
Alligators? Oh, please.
You said you didn't want to hear that story.
Oh, crap.
Is there a problem, Delvin?
More than one, but I think we can get the capsule ready for one more start. It'll just be a bit risky, though.
We can't let that stop us.
What does a bit risky mean exactly?
We gathered data for the last time jump for years. We only have half an evening for this one. If I miscalculate, we could end up all across a period of 3 weeks in pieces.
Then you'd better not miscalculate.
Then I'd better not miscalculate. It's as simple as that.
What more do you need for the takeoff?
Well, let's see. I would need the exact date for starters, the temporal target coordinates, so to speak.
What else?
That's not quite as simple.
Can you be any more clear, pilot?
I need an atom.
An atom?
Aren't there enough around?
Yes, no. I need a specific one that has a quantum matrix to allow us to travel to the designated time.
Ah, I see. A pity I didn't bring my quantum microscope.
I told you it's complicated. Let's focus on finding out the right point of time first.
Right. The most important thing is that we prepare for this new situation. We need more information to adapt the mission profile.
I think Nigel had a plan. He gave me a data crystal. If we can find the second one as well, we might be able to figure out what he found out.
Data crystal? Let me see that. What's that supposed to be? Some sort of data storage unit?
I think so.
The old fool plummeted to his death for this? I always feared that his lack of objectivity would endanger the mission at some point. And now we're stuck here. Only 2 men left.
Hey!
Oh, Milady wants to help too. I'm holding my breath.
There's some kind of library on the other side of the street. I'm sure we can find all the information we need there.
A library? Was that why it took you so long to find us in the first place?
I didn't even know.
While others risk their lives, Milady takes some time off to read. Well done, Faye.
You know, that's really...
Shut up! I have more important things to do than listen to your babbling. If you want to say something, make sure it's something useful.
Why don't we travel into the past as far as possible?
Study 478. In order to be influenced, people have to perceive the problem first. We need a time where climate problems already exist for our infiltration to be successful.
I think so, too. We're looking for a really small time window. The climate change must be known, but it mustn't be too far advanced yet.
So that would be the temporal needle in a haystack?
I'm not going to comment on that. Does someone have a serious suggestion?
It's pretty clear to me what we should do. We go to the library and search for...
No, I have a better plan. I will check out the library over there.
Whatever.
Maybe I can even find some kind of device to read out the data on the crystal.
I saw a few terminals.
Thanks, radio operator. I'm sure I would have found them even without your valuable contribution.
And don't forget that there's a second crystal. Nigel said...
Nigel was an idealistic contrarian. I can imagine what his plan was.
But...
Listen, radio operator. I am the highest-ranking officer on this mission now. You will do as I say. And I want to get a picture of the situation myself first. Any objections? No? Didn't think so.
Whatever did I do to him?
Don't take it personally. I think he's still upset because of the thing with the alligators. The pant trick worked, but Salvador is not one who likes to be shown up.
I think it's needed for some kind of measurement instrument. No power. I wouldn't even know what to do with it. Doesn't work. No compartment. Not even for a battery. What do I want this thing for anyway? It won't bring the others back anyway. Salvador sometimes takes notes with this. No, Salvador could read it, and he wouldn't understand. 2:54 after the onset of the mission. 2050 is too late. Phoenix plan about to fail. Teams A and B, as well as D to H, are dead. Were rescued by radio operator F-42. Hey, my name is Faye. And why is that written in brackets? Next step. Reorganization with pilot Delvin. Calculate new target time and initiate second time jump. There.
Data deleted.
Serves him right. Delvin's bag. I'd better ask Delvin if I need anything. I don't even know the names of things he's keeping in there. Strange fixtures. Some sort of adapter and clamp thingies. I guess only Delvin knows what to do with that stuff. Well, maybe Salvador does too. Charcoal tablets to purify the water, salt water in case of poisoning, and disinfectant. I don't need all this stuff. There's nothing wrong with my health, I think. In it, we carried all those bits and pieces that mustn't get wet during the boat ride. I emptied it earlier. There's nothing left. Hey! Scoot! What a funny animal. Maybe I should have been nicer. It'll be extinct soon. But we usually use it to conserve samples. These freezers are for storing food or medicine, but we usually use it to conserve samples. It's frozen. There's only Delvin's plant specimen inside. The locked chest Salvador uses to store his stuff. It's locked. Nothing doing. It's locked several times. Oh well. I don't need Salvador's stuff anyway. Oil, camping stove, pan, Joseph's pan. The department fossil fuels must have scraped together the rest. This is for an emergency only, in case we run out of pills. Joseph and Delvin were the only ones who knew what to do with it. He looks exhausted. You look tired. But you look more grown up as well.
That bad?
Yes. Look at you. Much calmer and more experienced.
A lot has been going on in the last 12 hours, I guess. But you don't grow wise and old this way.
Salvador hasn't even unpacked his sleeping bag. Oops! A battery. That would have hurt if Delvin had laid down on it. I'd better take it. That would be mean. I'm sure he wants to take a nap soon, too. Certainly not. Salvador?
What do you want?
How's it going?
This is a very crude security system. The library's protected data is like an open book.
I'm sorry about Sadi.
It's not your fault.
I wanted to ask you if I could take a break. I'm dead tired.
So, Milady needs a vacation?
Only a little sleep. I've accomplished a lot and...
Listen, radio operator. This is an extremely important mission, understood? My friends died yesterday, too. If we slacked off, their deaths would have been in vain.
That's not what I meant.
There's much left to do. What do you think we could do next?
I could go looking for the second data crystal and...
Fall to your death? We've already lost one pilot.
There must be another way down. I could search the area for something useful.
I'm not going to send you on a pleasure walk while we work our butts off. So, Milady is going to secure the area. I don't want us to get murdered in our sleep. There's a probe in that box.
Wait! How?
You take the drill, then you drill a hole through that pile of rubble. Then you send the probe through that hole. Do you still have your time radio transmitter?
I am a radio operator after all.
Then you'll hide in some corner, and you'll use your TRT to steer the probe through the building. After that, you can take your break for all I care.
At home, we use probes to test dangerous tunnels before we go in. Salvador was the only one to take a probe on the mission. He said that people might want to kill us, and we would have to fight a war against the 17th century. We would need every technical advantage we could get. Why have you brought the drill?
Why did Nigel take you along on this mission?
Because he trusted me.
But in addition, the drill is useful.
Oh dear. I hope this will work. Hey! It worked!
You drilled a hole into a heap of debris. Bravo.
And I think I did a good job of it.
Continue.
Damn it!
You didn't drop it, did you?
No, everything's fine. I must use the control panel of the TRT to control the probe. Nigel? Salvador! I just saw Nigel, behind the wall. He's alive!
It was just your imagination.
But he...
It's impossible to survive a drop like that.
We must help him.
You did your job. Now go and take your damn break.
He still lives, and I'm going to find him.
That was an order, radio operator.
Your orders don't carry any weight here.
Go take a nap.
The drill was too weak to get me through the wall.
Why didn't you pimp it?
Well, it's not that easy. May I continue with my story now? Nah. A multi-purpose drill. It can drill and cut, and the filter can be replaced. I'll take the filter out. The blue filter from the plasma drill. Delvin is working on this laser. I need your help. Nigel is still alive!
Are you absolutely certain?
I saw him. We have to go to him immediately. And Salvador, he doesn't want to help.
When was the last time you got some sleep?
So, you don't want to believe me either?
You should rest.
Thanks. I'll make do. I wonder if things will ever be like they once were.
What do you mean?
At this time a week ago, we sat together and told stories. But now there's only this mission. That's so...
Unfair?
Yes. Can you help me to boost the drill?
The plasma drill? Why?
I have to drill my way into the library.
Whoa, that's dangerous. The whole building could collapse.
I'll take care. Don't worry. Have I ever broken something important?
You could try using a condenser membrane to increase the power feed. We only have one membrane though, and I need that one myself, sorry.
Can I just borrow it real quick? You'll get it back in a second. Promise.
No, I really can't do that. My color modulator has gone crazy and I need the membrane to keep the energy level steady. If the light slips into the red spectrum even a little, the pulsar will tear the instruments to pieces.
You need it so the light will stay blue?
Yes, exactly. You got it.
Thanks. I'll get on with things then.
See you.
Could this blue filter replace the condenser membrane?
May I see it? That is a little crude, but yes, it could work. Fantastic, it really works. Here, I think you can have the membrane now, but be careful with it.
It's just a net?
Yes. In order to use it, you must put an energy source in it and then connect it to the drill. The net draws energy from the battery, pools it, and redirects it to the end device.
I've just found a battery in the camp.
Looks like you have everything you need then.
Okay. Thanks. In with it. The battery is in the net now. Good. The drill should have enough power now. So I took the pimped drill, pointed it at the blockade, took aim,
and bang! Everything blew up.
No, I drilled a second hole. The membrane wasn't strong enough. Something else was missing. It looks even worse than the rest. I hope that isn't a bad omen. Oops, I think it moved. Good grief. Don't let a simple letter unsettle you. I could climb across it if it weren't broken. The red glass is much too thick and the structure much too wobbly. I either break my hand or Salvador won't be coming back. No, both things wouldn't be nice. Nah. Let's see. Well, a small round piece of glass, and it shines red. I'm getting better with the drill. The drill should be stronger now than it was with the blue filter. It had to work this time. I had the net with the battery, and I had the filter module with the red glass.
And a very vivid imagination. I don't know from where you acquired your knowledge about lasers, but red lasers have lower energy levels than blue ones. And how that membrane of yours is supposed to work is a mystery to me as well.
I risked so much to be here today, and you really believe I'm just making all of this up?
Are you mad? We are inside a ruin and you blow up the walls?
The door is open now.
Wait a sec. How did you do that?
I focused the energy supply and manipulated the color frequency through an improvised modulator.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. Come here.
You can't order me around.
I just want to show you something, so come here.
Hey, what are you doing? I still need the drill.
Just making sure you don't tear down the foundation. You can keep the membrane. Now get out of my face.
Nigel? Hello? That's Nigel's crystal. The force of the impact drove it into the stone. I can't reach it. I'm not suicidal. Yes, the paddle has the right length. Oh no! The runnel washed it down even further. No power. This looks like the terminal Nigel was hanging off of. Maybe it even is the same one. It got completely destroyed on impact. It got completely destroyed on impact. Nigel couldn't have survived that fall. Here are a few broken boards, a squashed ventilation system, and a chip. I'd better take it. It might still work. The runnel washed away the data crystal. Three strange sockets were leaning against the wall.
Let me guess. They were teleporters? You stood on one, mumbled something into your weird radio, and bingo, you were on another planet.
No, they were rusted shelves.
Oh, what a pity.
There's a button here. That doesn't do anything. This is a signal lamp. The lower end is tightly wound around the banister. I think I have something better than my hands. I'll do that from further up. I hope the debris can hold my weight. Oh! I did it. Now I only have to... and go! So much for that. Now I only have to get back down. Ow! That is water from above. Ugh, cold. The data crystal should be here somewhere. Not here. Not here either. Strange. I could have sworn it fell down here. I wonder where the water washed it to. The left display case held an old monitor, big and bulky, just like the one you have over there.
Sounds like you ended up in a media archive. Ha! That's great. They put more effort into preserving old machines than into preserving the climate. I actually believe you on this one.
The right display case held a big black disc with a dedication. For Elise.
That was a record. You could... How charming. Now you feign ignorance. Records exist everywhere. It couldn't have been the first one you've seen.
It probably was my last, too. Hello? Is someone there? Oh, a Nutrimat. I didn't know they had been around for so long. Red curry Coke, new. Nothing happens. An electronic lock? How strange. The access to the turbines. Oh dear, that looks complicated. I wonder what all these switches are for. The color of the little lamp above the switch changed, and the floater to the right moved. I should see what happens if all lamps glow green. Oh, the fuse blew and everything reset. It seems like the floater must not deflect too far. The floater deflected too far again. I have to trip the switches in a different sequence, it seems. I did it! If I trip the main switch now, I should have power again. Oops. Oh no, not that too. A short. It always goes back off as soon as I turn it on. Still doesn't work. Looks like I have to find out what's wrong. They run on full power. There was a heavy reinforced door at the other end of the room. Someone hid behind it on the other side.
You knew that?
Yes, I could feel it. It was the same person that had stolen my probe earlier.
And how did you know that?
Well, okay, I couldn't know that then. Can I continue telling my story now? I can't see a door handle anywhere. Good grief, it's dark. I can make out an illuminated elevator back there, but the rest is pitch black. If someone is hiding behind this door, I'd be really glad if he revealed himself. No? Oh well. Then I will take my knife now and my plasma gun and take a look around. I don't want to keep my heavily armed friends waiting longer than necessary. A maintenance gate or something similar. It's welded closed, as if someone barricaded themselves on the other side. I peeked through the holes, but I couldn't make out anything.
A second probe would have been useful.
But I didn't have a second probe, and even if I did, the stranger on the other side would have taken it as well.
It was just an idea.
I had an idea. I took the piece of soap and washed it down at the same spot the data crystal had been. That should be the runnel I threw the stone into.
Soap in the runnel. Cute idea. Did you find this data crystal that way?
Oh, of course. The foam showed me the way. I only hoped it would still work. I found the second data crystal. Can you read the data? Please?
Not bad, radio operator. But you skipped your break for nothing. The damned crystal is broken.
Maybe we can find out where Nigel got the data in the first place and download it again.
The data is ruined. But this ID chip still seems to work. If you can find a working terminal, you can use this crystal to log onto Nigel's account. His password is blue-green algae.
Right. That's my Nigel. The cyanobacteria is the key.
Let it go. I'm sure the old man didn't find anything useful.
May I have it back?
Take it. Do you have the data?
Almost.
The password is blue-green algae.
I haven't forgotten that.
I just wanted to make sure.
No power. I don't know. I don't know. The electronic system should be behind that. I can't get my fingers into the grooves. That's exactly what I need. Yes, that was easy. No wonder the terminal doesn't work. The chip is fried. Okay, little chip, you did a great job, but it is time to let go now. Farewell. Okay, in you go. Oh, how I miss animals and people. Instead, there's only machines that don't even thank you for helping them. No, still doesn't work. This cable here runs down to the lower levels. The generator probably gave out. An old exposed cable in a puddle. That must be the reason for the short. It runs along the wall up to here, and then it just disappears. This connects the display cases. This is the socket for the display cases. Yes! Problem solved. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good.
Good evening. Thank you for maintenance of this terminal.
Good evening. And you are welcome.
Good evening. Please insert your data crystal. Please enter your password.
The password is blue-green algae?
Welcome back. Nigel, what can I do for you?
What is this?
My name is Quickie, and I am part of the multifunctional Quickie Information System Platinum. In order to make your time at the Jack London Library as comfortable as possible, I possess a complex but high-performance system of state-of-the-art civility algorithms. I am fluent in 34 languages, and I offer access to
I want to download the same data as yesterday.
Error. This query cannot be processed. This query cannot be processed. Please try again. Nigel.
I don't understand any of this. I need help.
There is no help available on the topic help.
Just great. I don't need anything else, thanks.
Nothing? Well, maybe you would like to take a look around. I wish you a good day, Nigel. Please enter your password.
The password is blue-green algae?
Welcome back. Nigel, what can I do for you?
I want to download the data from yesterday again.
Very well. May I call your attention to the comprehensive services we offer?
Thanks, but that won't be necessary.
About which topic do you wish to access further information? The cafeteria's menu?
I said that it...
Benefits for premium account customers? Or maybe our versatile e-learning offers?
But I just want to download the data.
You want to know more about our cafeteria's menu? How about an ample breakfast? Or maybe you just prefer a cup of coffee. Nigel, enjoy our rich breakfast offers at an unbeatable all-you-can-eat price.
Well, what is a cafeteria then?
The premium account offers several interesting advantages. Did you know, for example, that premium customers have a limitless media flat rate, or that they get a reduced admission fee to our introductory events? If you register with one of our service personnel now, you will get a Quickie keyring for free.
Everything's in ruins here, and that thing is telling me something about premium offers.
You want more information about our comprehensive e-learning offers? Set out to discover a new virtual learning experience and increase your areas of expertise. Do not hesitate and register for a trial month of our e-learning program today. You want to download the data now without further information on our service offers? Very well.
Finally.
Loading. 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 Process aborted. Couldn't initiate upload. Please talk to our friendly personnel at one of the service points.
All the personnel are dead.
I am sorry, but I didn't understand you correctly. Please repeat your enquiry.
There are no workers here anymore. They all died during the climate disaster.
I am sorry, but I still couldn't understand you. Please talk to the staff.
I'll try to download the data again.
Very well. Loading. 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 Process aborted. Couldn't initiate upload. Please talk to our friendly personnel at one of the service points.
Why can't I upload the data to the crystal?
Upload couldn't be initiated for unknown reasons. But don't worry, Nigel. We have a copy of your data in our crystal archive. Please talk to the service personnel at one of the service points to get help.
What's a service point supposed to be anyway?
Our service points are marked by a blue neon sign. Just look around. You can't miss them. Our friendly employees are always happy to help you. But please understand that the large number of visitors can cause waiting times.
I don't want to stand in line for my data.
If you have to wait for more than 5 minutes, we offer refreshments to our customers.
I'm not thirsty and I want my data right now.
I apologize for the inconvenience. The safes in the Crystal Archive are unlocked now. Please follow the glowing lamps to the requested data storage. Error, light signal in the shelf malfunctioning. An employee was advised of it and will change the lamp. Data crystal can only be unlocked if the lamps in both slots are working. I ask for a little patience and wish you a good day. Nigel.
Damn it! A slot for one of these signal lamps. 3 strange sockets were leaning against the wall.
Let me guess. They were teleporters? You stood on one, mumbled something into your weird radio, and bingo, you were on another planet.
No, they were rusted shelves.
Oh, what a pity.
Three strange sockets.
Let me use you.
No.
Oh.
I can't reach it.
Do you have the data?
Yes, I even got the original data.
Well done. Give it to me.
I hope we'll have more luck this time. Does it work?
Stop needling me, radio operator. It takes a moment. Faye, come here. You have to see this. Emilio Endez. Tycoon and multimillionaire, and he's in the energy industry. Look, at the turn of the millennium, he built more than 30 large-scale power plants in third world countries, 10 of those right here in the Brazilian jungle. And then, boom. The explosion destroyed the better part of the rainforest in no time at all. The effects of that were cataclysmic.
That's terrible.
Nuclear winter. Greenhouse effect. The Gulf Stream dried up. And look, the poles. All that happened within just a couple of years.
That photo, what was it?
The dangers of climate change had already been known for some time. There were protests. There was even a class action against Endez power plants right before the event. And this, the International Energy Inspection Authority. There was a hearing in Oslo where they decided whether Endez may continue to operate as power plants.
That must be it. Nigel wanted us to travel there, to that conference.
Maybe, maybe not.
Look what it says. The decision was made in favor of Endez because of lack of alternatives. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The
Endez.
algae! Salvador, I'm absolutely certain. The conference is our chance. We must present the algae. If Endez must pull the plug on his power plants, the Earth will be saved.
Too risky. Endez is our target. If we can stop Endez, we can stop the climate change.
Either way, we must get to the conference.
Wrong. We must get to the power plant. We must prevent the accident.
If we did that, we would only delay the catastrophe. The other power plants...
Fiddlesticks, I've made my decision. We go to Brazil. You move on ahead to Delvin. Tell him to get the time capsule ready.
A reactor accident? Nonsense. If a climate catastrophe occurs, it will be through global warming. Continuous environmental pollution is the enemy, and not some Hollywood scenario.
Yes. Continuous environmental pollution that can go off with full effect in the blink of an eye.
Nonsense. Simply nonsense.
Whatever triggered it, we can prevent it with your help.
We have a target time. Now we need the atom and a time capsule that's ready for takeoff. Go ask Delvin if he solved the problem by now.
Faye, I unpacked our rations. Here, take this.
Delvin, we have a new objective. We must go further back into the past. A power plant exploded and caused the climate change.
A power plant exploded?
That's our chance to keep the catastrophe from happening. Do we have enough energy for a second time jump?
I'm a little more confident now, but it won't be an enjoyable trip.
We only need a magnetized atom from that time, right?
Only? Yes. We neither have the instruments nor the time to find and date such an atom. Where did you get the information about the power plant from, anyway?
I downloaded the photos from one of the terminals.
In the past, photos and films were saved on gelatin-coated media, so-called videotapes. If we can find the original material, the atom we need would be in the gelatin coating. Do you happen to know where there's an archive here?
I'm working on it.
Take care.
Did you talk to Delvin?
Yes, the time capsule is up and running, and we can get the atom from the original tape.
Delvin is a genius. And you, You will find a way down there and get the video material. Each artifact in this archive has an identification number. The original recording of the Indus catastrophe begins with the ID 2110-8321-00. That should help you in your search.
Hello? It's not too late to reveal yourself. Good grief, it's dark. I can make out an illuminated elevator back there, but the rest is pitch black. Hey, I made contact with the probe and... Oops.
Go away. Get off. Get off. Get off.
Who is there? Hey, I know someone's there. Talk to me.
Leave me alone. What do you want from me?
Who are you?
Who am I? Dunno. Who are you?
I'm Faye. Are there any other survivors?
Yes, many friends. I have a lot of friends here, Faye.
What's behind this door?
The depot. My home.
Is Nigel here somewhere?
Who is Nigel?
An older man with a beard and glasses. He must be here somewhere.
No one's here.
But you just said you weren't alone.
I told you, no one's here. Leave me alone.
I need access to the media archive.
Do you have something to eat? I'm starving.
I have these pills.
I don't want any pills. Can you cook?
I can't cook you something.
Then I won't let you in.
Okay, I'll leave. An electronic lock? How strange. Delvin gave the membrane to me so I could boost the drill. A really weird thing. It's empty. Clever. I'm going to draw the energy from the lock into the battery and then I can open it. How am I going to explain this to Delvin? I better keep it to myself. Nothing happens. What is this? Hey! I know this! It's money!
Unbelievable! You recognized it immediately?
Yes. My father had shown me some when I was little. We never really understood how to use it, but I was about to find out. Wouldn't that be funny? Looks like it could fit. Now it's gone. Red curry Coke wakes you up. No, it's black and not even transparent anymore. Ugh, really sticky. Look, I have something for you.
Put it on the stairs over there. Now get out. I'll let you in if I liked it. What do you want?
I would like to ask you a few questions. Is that okay?
Only if it doesn't take long. I have a lot to do.
I'll be brief. What happened here? Why is everything destroyed?
Things can break quickly. Everything can break quickly.
How long ago did the power plant accident happen?
I don't know. There was no power plant here, just a library. That's a lot of questions. Just leave me alone, okay?
But it's important. How did you survive the catastrophe?
How do you mean?
You must have noticed the climate change.
I don't know. I don't like you.
I have to ask these questions. Are there any other survivors? You said you have friends here.
Many friends, yes. They aren't here right now. A pity. I would have liked to introduce you. You could have cooked for them. Too many questions. Much too many questions. Tell about my life again. I don't like that.
Okay, that's all.
Fine.
I'm looking for a videotape. Where is the archive?
This whole place is the archive. Quickie can get you what you are looking for. Hurry!
I'm looking for a man called Nigel. Did you see him?
No, I'm all alone. Only my friends and I are here.
You gave me quite a fright.
You gave me quite a fright, too. What are you doing here?
I'm going to search for the tapes. I hoped to never see something like this again. That isn't the friend you were always talking about, is it?
No, this is Quickie.
Ugh, good.
Good day. Sean, Ratol, please start the enquiry.
I am looking for an artifact that starts with the ID 2110-8321-00.
Autocomplete resulted in 3 matches. 1. The Manuscript to Antima Day Shop by Ray Plamete, 2110-8321-0012. 2. A Ninan Opus Lux C SLR camera, 2110-8321-0089. 3. Video material on the Indez Catastrophe, 2110-8321-0091. Do you want to order one of these objects?
I need the video. ID 2110-8321-0091.
One moment, please. Error, error, error.
Not you too. What's wrong now?
There seems to be a problem with your order. The container seems to be damaged or non-accessible. Objects with a similar ID are in the immediate storage area. 1. The Manuscript to Antima Day Shop by Ray Plamete, 2110-8321-0012. 2. A Ninan Opus Lux C SLR camera, 2110-8321-0089.
If there's not another way, I'll take the camera.
Executing. Please wait.
A small transparent box for storing artifacts. I don't know. A Ninan Opus Lux C SLR with auto timer. At least, that's what it says here. Okay, I'll set the auto timer to 1 minute. I must hurry now. I am done with the artifact. That isn't the friend you were always talking.
No.
Ugh, good.
Good day. Sean, Ratol.
I'll take the camera.
Executing. Please wait.
Just a second. Ah, there it is. That must be the videotape over there to the right. And I can make out something else. A box with an ID. I am done with the artifact.
Good day. Sean, Ratol.
I want the artifact with the number 3476-8970-9987.
The container with the ID 3476-8970-9987 is empty. Do you want this artifact anyway?
Yes. This box is much bigger than the others. Even I would fit in there. I'd rather not. Can you ask Quickie to send the box back, please?
My friends wouldn't like that very much.
Please, as a favor to me. I will even cook something for you and your friends.
You would do that? We are hungry very often.
Sure. Scout's honor.
Okay, let me know.
You must call back this box in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Thanks. You're a great help. You can send me down now.
Okay. Quickie, send her down.
This is the box with the videotapes. It's jammed. A videotape on the power plant accident and one on the climate conference. I don't care what Salvador says. I say we must talk to the people. He'll realize that I'm right. So, I got inside the box and waited. I don't remember for how long. 10 minutes? Half an hour? Nothing happened.
Your friend left you hanging in there. He probably didn't like you telling him how to live his life.
Whatever. He had betrayed me. Hello? Time Travel Control Center? Come in, please. Guadi? Naomi? This is Faye. Can you hear me?
Abort mission. Lost. We have lost.
Echoes from the others.
Bent Svensson is our safe.
Ben Svensson? I never said that. Hello? Hello, who's speaking?
Makes sense.
What?
I said make some sense. And stop cackling like a chicken. Where are you anyway?
Does the name Ben Svensson ring a bell?
Svensson. That should ring every kind of bell, even for you. He is the one who's been supplying us with energy for centuries.
That's it!
Yeah. Who would have guessed there was a connection between him and the Svensson generator, right?
No, I mean, that's it! I have a plan. I know how we can prevent the catastrophe.
That's all well and good, but we can't do anything without the tape.
Why are you on?
Delvin repaired our radio. We can contact each other now whenever something new comes up. Something relevant, something important, something that helps the mission. Hysterical babbling is not on that list.
I caught bits and pieces of a time interference.
Wow, congratulations! That must be the difference between a professional radio operator like you and a layman like me, then. When I radio, I always receive clear messages.
No, you don't understand. I heard myself. Not now, but later. What I'm trying to say is, I said something I haven't said yet.
We communicate through time. What did you expect?
I've got the tape. I've even got 2 tapes. One is about the catastrophe, and that's the even more interesting one, a recording of the climate conference a week earlier.
Then what are you waiting for? Bring it to me.
I can't. I'm trapped.
Just great. Where?
In the archive. A friend was supposed to get me back out, but I'm still waiting.
A friend? Just stay where you are. Over and out. Nice box. I hope they don't produce you in quantities now.
Thanks for your help.
You said you got the tape?
There you are.
Good job.
And here's the second one. Okay, about the plan. We travel to the climate conference and tell the people there about the Svensson generator. After that, they'll shut down the power plant and poof, the climate catastrophe will never have happened. Where is my friend?
He refused to cooperate. I had to minimize the risk.
Did you?
Yes, and here. You can keep the video of the conference. I don't intend to sacrifice the mission for some diplomatic mumbo-jumbo. The power plant will be our target.
What? Give me back the tape right now. If we travel to the power plant, even more people will die. We will go to the conference. It would be in your best interest, too.
Now you made me curious.
We don't know anything about the time we are traveling to. Maybe everything is completely different from what we are seeing on the tapes. If we traveled to the conference, we would have a week to find out more about the reasons behind the catastrophe.
Good point. Continue.
If we don't manage to save the power plant on site, the mission fails. If we try everything to prevent the accident beforehand, it will increase our chance of success.
Makes sense. Anything else?
We must find a long-term solution. Even if we save this one power plant, another one will explode somewhere else. Forcing humans to change won't work. We must convince them to change.
We'll see about that. Was that all?
That's still not enough for you?
All right, I'll let you go to the conference.
It's the better choice.
You proved your intelligence and skill today. You altered the drill on your own and repaired an alien terminal. I'm sure you won't have a problem getting the second time capsule up and running again.
What?
In case you haven't noticed, there's only room for 2 in our capsule. And I decided to take the mechanic with me.
You want to leave me here?
Yes, and one more thing. We can't avoid violence. People who have to die will die. Thank you for your dedication, Faye. Farewell.
Wait!
Since you are here with me now, I guess you managed to repair the second capsule.
No. I tampered with theirs. You can't just leave me here. Delvin!
I'm sorry, Faye, but
Delvin is more important than you are.
He will ask you to kill people.
Faye, please, I must not make a mistake now. The video is in place. The time jump will begin immediately. I can't do anything about it anymore.
But maybe I can. Delvin, we must go to this conference. You are making a mistake.
Faye, I have to think.
I switched the tapes when no one was looking.
Okay, all's ready. Time jump initiated. Pulsar on maximum power. Target coordinates logged in. Quantum signature of the video. Something is wrong. My God!
Abort time jump.
Too late. The time drift will tear us apart if I don't readjust immediately.
Faye, I'm gonna kill you. You switched the videos, didn't you?
Faye, get in Salvador's capsule. I'll try to save what I can. Okay, keep cool. The target isn't the power plant anymore, but the conference 1 week earlier. On March 21. No, wait, on March 20. And the year, oh God, what did Salvador say? I hope I got it right.
The second time jump was different from the first one. The pain was excruciating. But I made it. With your help, we might be able to give mankind a second chance.
Was all this Barney's idea? I don't want to be a spoilsport, but right now I am...
I'm not joking, Svensson. You must help me save the world.
Get out. Get out of my life.
Did you listen to a word I said? Without your help, I can't...
Oh, you can. And yes, I did listen, and I did understand everything, and I turned the words around in my head, and now I want you to leave me damn well alone.
Hey, dude, don't chicken out on us. There, he's tied up.
Do you really think this is a good idea? He'll probably totally refuse to cooperate now.
You mean as opposed to before?
What are these people? Some kind of eco-terrorists? And where am I? If I had a plasma drill, none of this would be a problem. Instead, I have a headache, and I'm bound to a shower handle. Welcome back to the real world, Bent. We have missed you. With my bare hands? With my knees? The Thug's hygiene set. Great plan, really. They didn't even have the decency to draw it closed. Well, what now? My last straw. It can only get better from here. Ah, my back. Old man or no, there's still life in these old bones of mine. You'll see. Now I only need a plan. Spitsbergen Air. That was Barney's favorite brand. Until Lissa took a bottle of it to the lab. Great scent, but nasty stuff. Ah yes, look at this. Attention, easily inflammable. In case of fire, do not inhale black smoke under any circumstances. Danger of death.
Poisoning the air doesn't matter as long as it doesn't smell bad. A metal comb. I can see a fjord down there. Thank God we are still in Norway. I can see a fjord down there. Thank God we are still in Norway. A Phillips screw. It was used to screw something to the exterior of the helicopter. I need more than my calloused fingers. God damn it, it fits but always slips. A metal comb. It's a little brittle in the middle, but otherwise in good condition. That won't work. It's not the right size for the screw head. That won't work. It's not the right size for the screw head. The only way to get the two together again is this. What a stupid plan. But it works. A brittle wash basin covered in limescale. So much normalcy is balm for my soul. The screws held it. This can only be a part of the dish antenna. There's nothing else out there. I must be careful not to become as destructive as these activists. It's closed. They locked it. It was to be expected that the bonds wouldn't hold long. I can't hear anything. The rotor is too loud. Not with my bare hands. There. I can get out. A dictaphone under the pillow? That looks suspiciously like a dream diary, and I always thought Dr. Angus made that up to annoy me. Just a second. What's this? Some strange plastic net got caught in the earphones. I'd better take it. A dictaphone with these earphones you see everywhere these days.
This Faye is a stunner. If only half of what she says is true, then wow, I've got it made. Of course I would need a better agent, or no, I'm gonna do it on my own. Bonsai climate change! God, she's cute.
Sounds like Faye has an admirer. An album with the title My Very First Photos, an encyclopedia about comics, and a career planner with the title Roving Reporter in 3 Days. There's a cable sticking out from behind the books. This cable here. I'd better remove the books first. A cable for God knows what. I haven't had this much excitement in years. No one is going to send a message on this line anytime soon, at least not from this cockpit. Oh. I can see a radio terminal in the next room. If this Faye person wasn't around, I could try to make a call for help. I have to get there, but she must go away first. When I was younger, I drank gallons of that stuff, but it was the first thing Dr. Angus forbade me after my breakdown, and it will be the first thing I'm picking up again after my escape. From all I know about her, that thing could explode in her hands. I better get out of the way. The intercom is connected to the cockpit, but it doesn't make a difference because it's off. A tea and spices cabinet in a helicopter. I never thought I'd see the day. An album with the title My Very First Photos, an encyclopedia about comics, and a career planner with the title Roving Reporter in 3 Days. The last one has been read so often the pages are starting to fall out. Oh, the pages weren't loose. They just seemed to be. Who, when, where, what, and why. Or, how you can make a good story even better. Oh dear, I was kidnapped by gutter press reporters. A dictaphone with these earphones you see everywhere these days. That's the thug with the log. I'd never thought Faye to be one to have friends like that. Whatever this is, it is connected to the cockpit.
Not again! You know what you are? An old griping mare, that's what you are. It's a miracle you even make it up in the air at all.
I'd better leave them where they are. Who knows what else they control? No one will miss these new-fashioned earphones. That could actually work. The dictaphone is connected to the intercom now. Nothing happens. The tape is fine, though. Must be the speakers. Well, we are recording.
You're lazing in the sun all day, and when you are needed, you just babble and stutter. Yeah, don't look like that. The innocent act doesn't cut it anymore. Cat got your tongue now? You old bag of bones are nobody anyway.
Lovely. A memorial for future generations. I've got what I came here for. Nothing happens. The tape is fine, though. Must be the speakers. I might as well herald my coming with big fanfares. She would spot me immediately. For someone who supposedly spent her life living in a bunker, she isn't interested much in the sky. Looks like the climate must go crazy before she moves. Let's hope the floor won't catch fire. this can only be a part of the dish antenna. There's nothing else out there. I'm certainly not going to use an electricity cable to scramble across a flying helicopter. I might as well throw myself off the roof. Poisoning the air doesn't matter as long as it doesn't smell bad. Pungent and salty, and named after the biggest lab in the world. Magnificent. Some things just don't belong together. More aftershave and the pages will dissolve completely. That should hold. Paper with an overpoweringly male smell in the ventilator. I guess that's as good a place as any. No, dear. I hope this works out. Luckily, the smoke is blown out immediately. Well, the connection is established.
You're lazing in the sun all day, and when you are needed, you just babble and stutter. Yeah, don't look like that. The innocent act doesn't cut it anymore.
Act?
You old bag of bones are nobody anyway.
How dare you? You don't even know me. I'm doing so much and I take care of everything and you just look on.
What's up? What are you doing here? I didn't say anything.
You are a brat. Apologize.
I'm sorry?
For what?
For the things I said?
And what did you say?
Nothing?
Uh-oh. Now I did it. A discarded scientist against Bonnie and Clyde. Gee, that should be fun.
I don't understand much about you and your time, but I don't deserve that. So stop changing the subject and tell me why.
Faye, the door!
What? Bent?
Looks like the tables have turned.
Bent, let me out!
I don't doubt you pursue a noble cause, but the end doesn't always justify the means.
I'm sorry, Bent. I was against violence. That was Augie's idea. I couldn't. I can't. We need you. So much depends on you.
I would love to believe that my algae will one day power the whole world. But one thing's for certain, I'll not leave it in your hands. You gambled away my trust.
But what will happen with it? I'm the only one left that still believes in your research. You don't even believe in it anymore.
I've had enough of your lies.
Bent, billions of people will die, and only you can save them.
Nonsense. One man responsible for the future of mankind? I don't think so.
It's true. Each one man. And you in particular. Please, let me tell you the rest of the story. It doesn't take place in the future, but here in Norway. Maybe that will be easier for you to believe.
Enough. No more fooling around.
Faye, look, I'm gonna help you. Just you wait and see. 1, 2, 3, and...
Talked about this like adults, but you don't leave me a choice. I will never, ever...
Ha! Told you so. The old goat is almost done in for.
He's right. The old goat is almost done in for. Time for Plan B. Great idea. Well, and now leave me alone, please.
How can you be so stubborn?
Excuse me?
How can you spurn your responsibilities like that?
Now you listen to me. My whole life, I fought to prevent the kind of world you described. I was so possessed with the future, I even sacrificed my family for it. And then, out of the blue, a woman knocks on my door and dares to tell me I spurn my responsibilities?
I I didn't know that.
I just want to be left in peace, for Christ's sake. And since I can't get that here, I'm going to call the authorities now.
I'm sorry.
So am I. Hello? Mayday! Mayday! I am being kidnapped. Can someone hear me?
Hello? I can hear you. Who's there?
My name is Bent Svensson. I am being held by a group of maniacs.
Svensson?
Yes, I think I'm on board a helicopter. I've no idea what they are planning. They came to my house, told me some fairy tales. Then they knocked me out. I'm being kidnapped, for Christ's sake. Do you read me? Hello? Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. Turn on the monitor.
Beg your pardon?
Do you see that, Svensson? Do you see that? It's not a fairy tale. It's the truth.
No.
Take a good look, Bent. What you are seeing is your future.
No. Liars. Crooks. Curse you.
Yeah, that's how I reacted too.
I think it's time to tell the rest of the story.
Oh, may I? Don't get me wrong, but your version always sounds so dry. May I introduce myself? My name is Leif Olgerson, but my friends call me Augie. I'm a freelance journalist. I was working on my report about the demonstration in front of the headquarters of the Energy Inspection Authority. I was sitting right there at the cutting desk when it happened. Who's there? What? Ah!
We are here. She really did it. Radio operator Faye sabotaged the Phoenix plan.
Oh, I feel sick.
Pull yourself together.
What are all these people doing here?
Why don't you tell me? You are the specialist, after all.
Looks like they are here for the conference, too.
Bah, they won't get anywhere just standing around waving posters. That's why we jumped back to this time, because people were all talk and no action.
That's not fair, Salvador. They don't know what we know. They don't know that they only have a week left before the accident in the Indez power plant happens, and they don't know about the consequences. If I could just find a way to join the conference, then I could find a way to convince them to shut down the power plant.
Do you really believe they'll listen to you?
I don't know. I hope they will.
Then I'm hoping you can deal with the pressure. You know what's on the line.
Oh, dear. Salvador is remarkably calm despite the fact that we had to leave Delvin behind, but I think he just doesn't want me to know how he really feels. May I have a word, please?
What do you want?
I can't stop thinking about Delvin. I didn't want things to happen like this.
Delvin did what had to be done. He knew the mission was more important than any single one of us. That's something you should keep in mind, too.
What are we going to do now?
You brought us here, so you are going to find a way to the conference and convince them to shut down the power plant.
There's a crowd of people out there.
Then you should try to make contact with them. Maybe they will prove useful.
I better get back to work.
You do that, but keep me updated.
Okay. Who needs 3 monitors at once? An antique cup, only new. A thick brown liquid drips from the machine into a kind of glass pot. Must be some synthetic nutrient that keeps people awake. A suitable container would be good now. In with it. The brew is still hot. Very good. This looks like our saccharide units. These are saccharide units. I'll just take a few units. I don't recognize any of this, but the can to the left looks interesting. I'd better be careful with this. I shouldn't just take all of this at random. Zulu Fire Spice Mix. Looks pretty dangerous. The door has eyes. Freaky. Hello? Is someone there?
La 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 la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Back to your dimensions, demons. I'm warning you. I'm the press.
I can say what I want, but he won't listen to me. Looks like stairs. I don't see a doorknob. The big glowing field says open.
Protect the environment before it's too late.
Protect the environment before it's too late.
Yes, you are right. If
no nuclear power.
No nuclear power. No nuclear power.
We have to shut down the Indes power plant immediately, or else...
Or else what? You don't decide that. Those who have any say in the matter are attending the conference inside. And even they only listen to what experts like this Dr. Brown tell them.
Brown? He's just a puppet of the industry.
Always these conspiracy theories. You'd better save your shouting for something else. Bugger off!
I've never seen so many people in one place. Hello.
May the earth be with you. What can we do for you?
I'm looking for a way to join the conference.
If you don't have an invitation or are a member of the press, they won't let you in.
But I have an important message for the conference. If they extend the license for the power plant, something terrible is going to happen.
They don't care. The only thing they care about is money. And then they use this expert, Dr. Brown, as an excuse. The decision will depend on his report. But they bought him, too.
And why are you here if they've already made up their mind?
We want to show them how many people are against nuclear power plants. Maybe they will reconsider.
What do you think about the doorman?
He doesn't look like a nice guy. More like a thug.
But so far, he kept his head. I hope it will stay this way.
I have some hot coffee for you.
Oh, thank you. That's really nice.
Could I borrow your megaphone real quick?
What do you need it for?
Well, I want to get a message across to people who refuse to listen.
Sounds familiar. Okay, you can have it. We have a spare one anyway. But you'll bring it back. Promise?
I will. Promise. I guess he owes his job to his looks. Hello?
Yes?
May I enter?
Only if you can identify yourself. Do you have an invitation to the conference, or are you a member of the press?
I am a member of the press.
Fine. Show me your press card.
I don't have it with me.
Then go get it. You won't get in without a press ID. Sorry.
Are you listening to music so you won't hear the protesters?
No, it helps me to relax. My doctor prescribed it because I was really edgy in the past. And my job is to keep calm.
So you don't have anything against the protesters?
Quite the opposite. I understand them. I even separate my trash at home. Besides, this is a pretty peaceful protest. Last week, I had to work a protest of left-wing radicals. You wouldn't believe the things they shout at you. I could still breathe fire and brimstone when I think of it. Only because I don't have any hair anymore, they were calling me a skinhead.
But they were right. You were bald.
What did you just say? Get lost. If there's one thing I can't tolerate, it's people making fun of my hairdo.
What hair? Oh, okay, I got it. Why are you so aggressive when people ask about your...
About my what?
About your ears.
My ears, huh? Because they are such an eye-catcher if you have no hair, right?
No, that's not what I...
Yeah, right. That's what they all say. But I can feel them staring at my chrome dome anyway.
I'll be back later.
As you like it. I won't be going anywhere anytime soon.
Energy Oslo. I hope that's not the same company that built these smoking chimneys everywhere. Hello? Is someone there?
La 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 la. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Back to your dimensions, demons. I'm warning you. I'm the press.
I can say what I want, but he won't listen to me.
Occupied.
Hello?
Ah!
This is Radio Operator Faye speaking. Can you hear me?
Are you kidding me? Turn the volume down.
We are from the future, and we have come to stop the climate change.
You want what?
You heard right. We are from the future.
We? I only see you.
There's two of us, Salvador and I.
And you really are time travelers? Wicked! I've always thought they would be naked because clothing couldn't be transported through time.
No, luckily we could take everything we needed with us because we used a time capsule.
A time capsule? Interesting. And how does that work?
Our time capsule was powered by a Svensson.
What's that? The name of the guy who pulled that thing through time?
No. Bent Svensson found a way to create energy from algae. The generator that powered the time capsule was named after him.
Okay, let me sum this up. You have an alternative energy source in your future, and it is strong enough to let you travel through time?
Yes.
But why have you come to the here and now?
The Indes power plant will explode in 1 week from now. That's why we are here. We want to prevent that from happening. That way, we can save the future of mankind. Our future.
Are you serious? Do you have any proof?
Yes.
Show it to me. Pretty please.
And why should I do that?
I can make a big story of it. Here, my press card. Leif Ogersund. That's me, but you can call me Augie.
My name is Faye. Thanks.
How? What are you doing? Ah, I see. You want to confirm that I'm a real journalist. You can keep the ID. I have several anyway. But come back as long as the story's still hot.
So, this is the owner of this apartment. Explains a lot. Hello, Augie.
Hello, girl from the future.
What do you think about this conference?
Not much. I mean, I thought it would be a bore until you appeared. It was clear right from the beginning what they would decide, you see. But with you here, things are going to get more interesting.
Why do you want people to call you Augie instead of Leif?
Well, there's less rooms for puns with the name. I didn't have a nice childhood, let me tell you.
Sorry, but I don't have any news for you. But if that changes, you will be the first one to know.
Cool.
Oh, an old camera. One of those that can only take pictures and not videos. Oops. Wow, that was quick. Somehow, I look really stupid in the photo. It glows lightly. No way, it's much too hot. The photo is too large and it doesn't stick. Empty. Empty. Ah, scissors. I'll take them with me. Empty. Now the photo looks much less like it was taken by accident. The photo has the right size already. The photo has the right size, but it doesn't stick. The saccharides became real sticky. Now the reverse side of the photo is all sticky. Ha! I hope that's enough.
I didn't know life was a girl's name.
Yeah. I hear that very often.
But the photo, yes, that's unmistakably you, despite that strange look on your face.
What are you saying? Can I go in now or not?
Oh, right, of course. Please proceed.
The statistics speak for themselves. What we don't see here is the danger of an increase in, you can find it on page 512, paragraph 5 of my report. You can find the relevant graphs on page 522, but I am sure you've already read it. The essential, well, what I wanted to say...
Yes, thank you, Mr. Burkhardt. I think we've gained sufficient insight.
I wasn't...
Now, we will give Mr. Endez an opportunity to comment on the professor's statements. After a short break, we will listen to the expertise of the inspector of the International Energy Inspection Authority, Dr. Brown. Mr. Endez, please proceed.
Endez.
Thank you. Considering the advanced hour, I will keep it short. This will be in your interest as well, I trust. Ladies and gentlemen, as detailed as the report of our dear professor was, he could not answer the most important question in this regard. And that question is, What are the alternatives? It is a fact that we are facing a dramatic undersupply in the countries discussed. Who is supposed to satisfy their demand? My power plants are safe, they are clean, and they produce much fewer pollutants than coal-fired power plants, for example. What kind of miraculous magical energy could replace this tested and proved safe and clean technology? Who can supply it?
Bent Svensson. He knows a method to gain hydrogen from blue-green algae.
Very good. Our charming new expert up there in the box may not be familiar with the protocols of this hearing, but she aptly sums it up. There are no serious alternatives.
But the hydrogen algae works.
There is no technology that comes even close to the efficiency of my power plants. As far as I know, Bent Svensson himself abandoned his research on this technology. Let's face the facts. Nuclear energy supplied by Indes Industries is the only logical step into a safe future.
But...
I must ask you to refrain from disrupting this event any further. On your next interjection, I will be forced to banish you from the room.
I can't believe that you're even listening to this hypocrite. This is about our planet.
No more disruptions, please. Thank you.
The audience waits for this Dr. Brown. He must not talk about the power plants, or everything we did was in vain.
Ma'am? Please, tell the kitchen that the appetizers are almost out.
But...
No, but. Tell the kitchen Dr. Brown sent you. Oh, yes, that Dr. Brown.
But I'm not working in the kitchen.
Well, I thought you were staff. You are wearing a uniform. What else would bring you here?
I'm a member of the press.
Then I must inform you that I'm not giving any interviews. All I have to say is in my report, or you can come listen to my speech later.
I know that sounds crazy, but...
But what?
The Indes power plant will blow up in a week from now.
How do you know that? Are you a terrorist?
No,
Then please refrain from making any unqualified forecasts. The power plants I inspected complied with all conditions and regulations. They are safe.
Wow, that one's hungry. Hello.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Concerning our talk earlier.
There's nothing more to say. Why don't you come to listen to my speech later? Or you can read my report. It contains all my findings.
What's this?
Wine cooler. Nasty stuff. But the only kind of drink they serve at the buffet.
I'd better leave that to someone else. He's doing great. I bet there aren't many people who can operate such a machine. Can you play something else as well? I guess not.
Faye, can you hear me? What's your status?
I am at the conference, and I had a chance to talk to this Dr. Brown, the expert they are all listening to.
So what did he say?
He didn't even listen to me. All he was interested in was food.
Just like I thought. This conference is a mockery. So, what's your plan now, Faye?
I don't know what to do.
Let me talk to him. I have my own methods. But you must get me into the building somehow. And the doorman must not see me.
Why is that?
We had a little misunderstanding. The thing is, you must find a way to get me into the building unnoticed.
Okay, see you in a few. This room would look dreary without it. Hello. The world is ending soon. Some people just won't listen. You can't take a step without stumbling across a doorman.
Stop. You have no access here.
Why's that?
Only conference participants may enter here. Sorry.
These energy-saving doors are really convenient. I can't open the door from this side. Could mark the way to the hygiene chamber. That can wait. The crowd doesn't look that bad from up here. I feel like he's watching me all the time, even though he stares at the monitors in front of him. Hello. May I ask you something?
What's up?
What are you doing at the conference?
I'm in charge of the stage lights and for playing videotapes during the speeches.
Why are you watching the protesters?
Because I want to know what these nutjobs are doing. I don't like that they are standing so close to the underground garage.
What's so bad about that?
Don't you watch TV? Demonstrations like this always attract hooligans that will set fire to cars. Man, why didn't I take the bus to work today? Right now, the protests look peaceful. I hope it stays that way. Was there anything else?
The protesters are pretty upset. Look!
Really? Oh, they are still harmless. I can see that at a glance.
Why are you watching that thing there on the monitor?
Thing? That's a 74 Ford Tarpon Roadster with a big black compressor. It's got 410 horses in that 12-cylinder engine. Impressive, right? My baby accelerates to 100 in 3 seconds and leaves every other car eating dust.
Are you aware of how much damage you do to the environment? Because of reckless people like you, the Earth is headed for a climate catastrophe.
I didn't know you were one of these eco-fanatics. Leave me alone with that stupid environmentalism blather. And if your protester friends out there get too close to my car, I'll swipe the floor with them. Right now, the protests look peaceful. I hope it stays that way. Was there anything else?
I'll come back later. What are these keys for?
My car keys. Emphasis on my.
Listen to me! Listen to her!
Listen to her! Listen to her!
Reactors must be shut down!
Reactors must be shut down!
Listen to me! Listen to her!
Listen to her! Listen to her!
A radiant future? No thanks!
A radiant future? No thanks!
A radiant
future? No! A radiant future? No thanks!
A radiant
future? No thanks!
Listen to her!
Listen to her! Listen to her!
Better active today than radioactive tomorrow.
Better active today than radioactive tomorrow. Better active today
Listen to
than
me.
radioactive
Listen to
tomorrow.
her.
Listen to her. Listen to her.
No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear cutting.
No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear cutting. No. No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear cutting.
Hello?
Yes?
No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear cutting.
Clear cutting? Do you really think I don't know what you're hinting at?
No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear cutting.
Do you think that's funny? It's a hereditary disease. If you don't stop right now, I'll have the space cleared.
No reactor in the rainforest. Stop the clear
Right, you
cutting.
fascist!
Shut it, you tree huggers, or I'll show you some clear cutting.
Oh, really? Come on, if you dare.
No
Do you
reactor
know
in
what
the
I'm going to do
rainforest.
if you don't
Stop
stop
the clear
right
cutting.
now?
Oh, crap. Why are they so aggressive all of a sudden? Oh, no. Don't get any closer to the underground garage. Stay away! Stay away from there!
A garage within a garage. The things you see. I'll never get the gate open this way. It will only work with a key. A switch with a keyhole. So this is the thing the lighting technician gushed over. It stinks of exhaust fumes, even when standing still. Disgusting. Locked. Oh dear, that looks really complicated in there. I wonder what all these switches and levers are there for. Okay, it's locked again. So this is the thing the lighting technician gushed over. It stinks of exhaust fumes, even when standing still. Disgusting. Let's see what happens if I use this lever. Oops, that must have been the self-destruction mechanism. I don't have to understand that. I really don't. I'd rather not. One wrong move and they will know I'm hiding up here. Ha! That nasty contaminator is history. No idea what those are for, but only the one in the middle seems familiar. The slot over there is the same size as the videotape. Maybe I can use it to play the video. That doesn't make sense without the videotape. The controls for the ventilation shaft partitions at the entrance are inside this cabinet. I can use it to open and close the ventilation shaft partitions at the entrance. The partitions should be open now. Salvador, come in. The partitions are open now. You can go in. I hope that was a yes, ma'am. See you inside, Faye. Showing the video without any kind of commentary won't have much impact on the audience, but I'll keep the idea in mind for later.
Faye.
Ah, there you are.
Where is this Dr. Brown fellow now?
He's still at the buffet. He took root there.
The guards must not see me, so you'd better get him over here somehow.
And how am I supposed to do that?
No idea. You'll find a way.
Orange juice. I wonder how long it has been in here. I don't know if that's small lumps or tiny animals swimming in there. And to be honest, I don't really want to know either. He looks very calm, as if he has a plan.
There you are. Where's Dr. Brown?
I couldn't lure him here.
Then hurry. You must bring him to me before he gives his speech.
Hello.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
Would you please come with me? A friend of mine would like to talk to you.
I do not think I want to meet your friend. And I can't leave here anyway. I have to give my speech soon.
The food looks delicious.
It doesn't only look delicious, it also tastes like heaven. You should try it. It's nothing like the grub other conferences serve. And most importantly, it's not too spicy. I can't stand spicy food at all.
Why don't you like spicy food?
I do not think I want to meet your friend. But I will answer your question anyway. Strong spices don't agree with me. My mucous membranes are very sensitive and...
Yes, thank you. Too much information. I have to go. See you later.
Take one of these appetizers with you. Oh, it's worth it.
Well, there's no way I would drink that. Let's see how he likes this. Hello.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
I have to go. See you later.
Take one of these appetizers with you. Oh, it's worth it.
Looks yummy.
Oh, yes, why don't you try it?
When I gave Dr. Brown the spoiled wine cooler.
Why? Did you want him to be sick in the restroom? That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Okay, again, Brown coughed and I didn't give him the wine cooler yet. Hello.
Oh, you again. What do you want now?
I have to go. See you later.
Take one of these appetizers with you. Oh, it's worth it.
The sign shows a man and a woman. Could mark the way to the hygiene chamber. Looks like a sign for a storage room. I don't know. I hope no one will miss it.
Ah.
Who are you? I want you to shut down the Indes power plants.
Why should I do that?
Well, you don't have to. I could do it as well.
What do you think you're doing?
I told you that those people won't listen.
Before the Commission retires to deliberate the matter, I now give the floor to Inspector Brown from the International Energy Inspection Authority. Prior to this conference, Mr. Brown thoroughly investigated all facilities and construction projects of Indes Industries for the IOEC. Inspector Brown, you have the floor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
They must come to their senses when they see these pictures. And go.
My name is Dr. Brown. I closely inspected the power plants and came to the following conclusion. Indes Industries' power plants are a grave danger for our climate. My investigation proves, without a doubt, that the large power plants of Indes will cause a major and global climate collapse. If we allow him to contaminate our planet with his pollutants, we have to expect catastrophic climate changes worldwide as early as 2050. Global warming, melting of the poles, rising sea levels.
This man is not Brown.
You are responsible to keep that from happening.
Indes is right. This absolutely can't be, Dr. Brown.
What is the meaning of this?
Security! Detain this man!
Oh, dear. Things really don't go according to plan. But how can I save Salvador? They won't listen to me. That's the briefcase Dr. Brown had with him. Let's see what's in here. Documents, even more documents. Ah! A magnetic strip card. It might come in handy. The opening hours of the parking lot are printed on the magnetic strip card. I've heard of parks before. It's good to know one of them is nearby. I can hear the crowd shouting beyond it. Wishing for it to open won't do the trick. A card lock that is connected to the huge gate. It won't work without the right card.
No nuclear power! No nuclear power!
What is the meaning of this?
We demand immediate shutdown of the Indes power plants.
And what, pray, is your alternative? Half the world without electrical power?
I think that's my cue. I've already told you that the Svensson algae works and could replace Indes power plants.
You know that we are talking about an alternative to nuclear energy, don't you?
I know the algae. I know what it can do. Adjourn the conference. I can get you a specimen and be back in 3 days. Then you will see that I was right.
Adjourn the conference? Did you really say that?
Yes.
And they listened to you?
They had to. The building was surrounded, cops were tied up and locked in the toilet, and the buffet was in ruins. Just imagine, no more salmon canapes. The evening was ruined.
Time travel. All right, that's something I can imagine. But a climate conference granting concessions? What happened then?
Salvador flew to South America to check on the power plant, and I came directly to you.
I was beaten up and tied up, and yes, well, I know the rest. I guess we are now on the way to my research station to get the algae?
Yeah! Jackpot!
All right, I'll help you. On one condition. Once we have landed, you will leave all talk to me, and no more kidnappings and sieges, understood?
Promise.
You old war horse. Never thought I'd see you around here again. Is that gray in your beard?
This is a control visit. I was worried you might steer the station into an iceberg. Good to see you, Barney. Did you tell Duva I was on my way?
He wasn't exactly happy. I hope you packed some velvet gloves.
Didn't have much time for packing.
Sounds like an interesting story. Who's your friend?
Oh, right. May I introduce Princess Leia?
Huh? What are you talking about? My name is Faye.
Lovely. You chose an interesting time for your visit. Duva and I scheduled a presentation for business investors today and tomorrow.
What about the National Research Funds?
You haven't heard yet? I thought Duva had told you at least that much. The research funds were canceled.
What?
Bent, that's a disaster.
Indeed, it would mean the end of my work. It has all been for nothing.
Not necessarily. I have a couple of investors on the hook. Just yesterday, a real star accepted.
We must talk to them.
First, you must get through the health check. And afterwards, wrapping this thing up will be a piece of cake. This will be an exciting day. Trust me.
There, Bent. That's it. I'm done.
Fine. Is everything all right, Doc?
You could say so. For someone with your medical record, everything is fine. Retirement agrees with you.
My retirement was a nightmare.
Was a nightmare? Don't tell me you're working again. If so, I have to advise strongly against it.
Let's just say that my life makes sense again, and I owe that to Faye here.
Ah, I see. And here I thought you were trying to save the world again.
Retirement was the best that could happen to me. I can go fishing as much as I want to. I can read many interesting books. And I have interesting talks with my shrink every week.
That sounds much better than working your guts out and spending weeks in the hospital now, doesn't it?
You think? Let's talk later, or we will be late for the presentation.
Right. It's your turn now, Miss Faye. Do you have any illnesses I should know about?
That's none of your business.
Oh, it's very much my business. The decision on whether or not you will be allowed on the rig is based on my expert opinion.
Well, I'll stay here then. I didn't travel 500 years to have myself cut open.
Excuse me, I don't think I understand.
Faye, you can trust the doc. He knows what he's doing.
All right. But no hot coals. And no saws. You hear me?
Promise. Bent, if you would wait outside, please. This might take a while, I'm afraid.
Yes, Bent, just go. I'll catch up with you. I can handle this charlatan by myself.
Faye stares at the doc like he is going to kill her, but he just wants to test her knee reflex. Doc, I need a stamped certificate or Barney won't let me attend the presentation.
You will get it as soon as I've finished examining your friend.
Hey, that's too bright.
Will you please refrain from squeezing your eyes shut? I have to check your pupils.
No, my eyes remain shut.
This is going to take a while. If I want to be on time for the presentation, I'd better find another way.
Everything peachy, Bent? Where's your companion?
She'll be a while.
That's too bad. The presentation is almost over. Do you have the health certificate?
Can't I get in without the certificate?
Well, Dr. Svensson, my responsibility is to follow the regulations, not make them.
Damnation. What are our chances of finding an investor?
They are good, I'd say. We've made an impression.
Did you show them around the labs?
No, but we had a fantastic brunch with wild salmon from the Atlantic. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Overfishing of the seas, endangered species. The problem is just that we can't afford to point fingers today. No one wants to do business with narrow-minded greenies.
But we are narrow-minded greenies.
Wrong. We are greenies with wild salmon from the Atlantic. We are people you can talk to.
Barney, we must not sell our ideals.
Don't be naive, Bent. We need the money. Therefore, we have to curry favor with rich and arrogant business people.
Everything in me resists this idea.
That's the difference between you and me. You want to do research, and I do the dirty work that's getting your research financed. And sometimes there is no room for your do-gooder mentality.
Yes, I know. I'll be right back.
Fine, but hurry.
Looks like one of the vaults you see in murder mysteries. One of those where they store the corpses. Vicious stuff. I'm stealing blood from a doctor. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Duva painted the upper one a long time ago, but not the lower one. There's the cabinet with the patient records. Mine is in there too. Ah, yes, there it is. Bent Svensson, born severe depression, burnout syndrome, etc., etc. We advise against continuation of employment. Was it really only just 2 years ago? The mattress sags, the bed squeaks, and you are miles away from daylight. I can't stand seeing the bed anymore, even after 2 years have passed. Only people who can produce such a scrap of paper are allowed on the oil rig. The dock already completed it. Only the seal is missing. Doctors and their paperwork. A stamp pad can become as important as a scalpel. Totally dry, just like bureaucracy itself. Hopeless. The stamp pad is completely dry. My skin is more moist than this thing. A drastic measure, but time is short. Morbid, but it worked.
Do you have the health certificate?
Here, Barney, that should be all. May I enter now?
Okay. Name's on it, stamp as well. All right, time for your big comeback.
Ha!
Nervous?
Should I be?
Well, it's been 2 years since you last saw your son.
Oh, nonsense. I'm not nervous.
Yes?
Could you go ahead, please? This little do-gooder needs to visit the restroom first. What? I just need to pee. I'm not nervous.
Sure, Ben. Sure.
Dr. Svensson, I'm trying to be polite here. What you just told us is ripe with trivial generalizations and esoteric hocus-pocus. We know that our oil reserves will be used up one day. We are aware that we will need to find a way to fill the hole this will rip into the energy supply. We also know that some nuts will be worried about the climate whenever you try offering them workable solutions. What we don't know is why on earth we came here. What miraculous technology are you talking about when you claim to be able to solve all this planet's problems in one stroke?
Thank you for the cue, Mr. Indez. I am talking about a technology that doesn't produce emissions. One that can be replicated easily and that can be grown in every household. It is effective enough to...
Did I understand you correctly? Your miracle plant will grow in every consumer's garden?
Yes. The magic word is reproduction. A small installation that will fit on every balcony will provide enough energy for the household. It is an autonomous and ecological energy. The process is called nitrogenase.
He means hydrogenase.
The process is called hydrogenase, which means that cyanobacteria will convert light, air, and water into high-energy oxygen. The degree of efficiency of the energy output yields values around 0.08%.
What? That's wrong. It's 0.8%.
Do you want to give the lecture, Father?
Maybe we can cut this embarrassing family drama short. The question I ask myself is, what kind of business model do you have in mind? If people grow algae on their balcony like chives, what do we sell them? No one here wants to give away energy for free, right?
Yes. No. The consumer needs the technology to grow the algae and dissipate the hydrogen. Fuel cells for conversion must be bought and maintained. But, well, that's all there is to say on the business aspect of our presentation. I suggest we take a short break. Afterwards, we can jump right in with the calculations.
I would like to see this bacteria in action.
Or that. After the break, we will present the blue-green algae, and then we will talk about the calculations. We will reconvene at 2 o'clock sharp. Thank you.
That was something. And where has Duva disappeared to? The least he could say was hi.
Please don't hold it against him. It's all the excitement about the presentation. And then his father appears out of the blue. He is a bit overwhelmed.
He shouldn't blame himself. He did well. I am more worried about this Indez.
Emilio Indez is a businessman. He needs to ask these kinds of questions.
No, my gut tells me that he's planning something, and I won't leave this room before I've found out exactly what it is. Still water, much healthier than wine cooler and champagne. Barney pretends not to be worried, but I know him well enough to see through his act. Barney, can I ask you something?
Sure, shoot.
What is Indez doing here?
He was at the climate conference in Oslo. I guess that's where he heard about our research. In any case, he called me right after the conference to make an appointment.
This man is one of the biggest polluters on the planet.
I know, but if he's our only investor in the end...
Then we will be selling our souls to the devil.
Bent, I know you don't like to hear this, but I can't stress it enough. Sometimes you have to compromise if you want to do good.
Who are those two at the table over there?
Mr. and Mrs. Wagner, from Wagner & Wagner, in Vancouver.
They came all the way from Canada?
Not quite. They were on vacation at a fjord when they heard about the presentation.
Well, I hope they don't see this as a day trip. The last thing we need is tourists.
What we need are people with money, and those two have money to burn. So, please, be nice to them.
Who is the man in the white outfit?
That's Saeed Janzir. He is the chief accountant of one of the biggest oil tycoons in the Middle East.
Just an accountant? How much say can an accountant possibly have?
His boss wanted to come himself at first, but he had to cancel on short notice. Bent, times are tough. Beggars can't be choosers.
Just great. Who is the man in the yellow vest and tie?
His name is Mike Zemft. He's doing an internship with us.
Oh? Is he any good?
Hard to tell. He just walks around most of the time, taking notes. If I didn't know better, I'd say he's doing research for a novel.
Sure. Who would want to write a story about guys like us?
Good point. But you know as well as I that crazy people can be found everywhere.
I better get on with things.
Good luck.
A bottle opener. Next to it, a water bottle with a screw cap. Good to know some people think ahead. Pistachios. Much better than salmon canapes and caviar. A violet jacket. Charming. Do you like the presentation so far?
Oh, yes, it's very nice. I particularly liked the helicopter ride.
I was talking about the cyanobacteria. Does the technology convince you?
There is supposed to be a live presentation after the break. If that is as good as the trip here, your chances are good.
Do you expect a show?
Yes. If you can impress us, you will get our money.
Looks like a cross between naive tourist and unscrupulous businessman. So what do you think about the bacteria?
I think it's taking much too long. I want to see something.
Please, have a little patience. You will get to see something right after the break.
Good. I don't have all day, you know. My wife and I are expected on a whale watching tour later today, and I don't want to miss that under any circumstance.
You will not regret the wait, I promise.
We'll see.
My old telescopic pointer. What are those two whispering about? I can't understand a thing. The window is closed. This is the lever for the window. The window is open. I don't believe it. Why do the loudest fledglings in the world have to live next to this window? As long as they are making all that ruckus, I won't understand a single damned word.
What do you think about the presentation, Mr. Indes? Do you think this blue-green algae is a good investment?
This cabbage? No way. But I could have told you that before.
If you already knew that, why are you here?
I came here to dispose of a nuisance. A nuisance as small as an ant, but as persistent as a thorn in my side, and as presumptuous as a fat Norwegian who sticks his nose into things that are none of his business.
Go on, don't mind me.
What nuisance are you talking about?
I will tell you in private.
Do you like pistachios? There you are. Good. What are those two plotting? Good evening.
Can't you see we are having a conversation here?
I can. That's why I thought I'd join you.
You are not welcome here.
Looks like we have the same problem.
Spare me your comments and get lost!
Mr. Indes, please don't turn around. We are being watched.
These Norwegians. Impossible.
Darn, they stopped talking. It's stuck. No, there must be a more sensible solution. The curtain controls. It's stuck. Some things just don't belong together. Not working. That doesn't make any sense. The curtain stop is stuck. It really lives up to its name. I only see one way to reach it.
Do you want to climb on that chair?
Yes, why do you ask?
Well, I thought you were a gentleman. A man with distinction. Someone I and my husband would have liked to support financially.
Even a gentleman has to climb on chairs from time to time.
Please, let's not argue. I said my mind. You do what you want with that.
Unless I want to scare off our investors, I'd better find another solution. Nudging the stop won't help to unscrew it. On with it. Ha! That fits perfectly. The Philosopher's Stone. A bottle opener on a pointer.
Are you worried the algae could destroy the energy market?
If a flower power energy everyone could grow on his balcony really existed, then yes, I would be worried. But this cabbage couldn't supply enough energy for a toaster. I'm just worried that these idiots in Oslo might see it differently.
And what do you plan to do about it?
What every good businessman would do. I'm going to buy it. I will put one specimen on my shelf, and I'll dump the rest into the ocean. That's where algae belong, after all. Bon voyage, Dr. Svensson. Arrivederci, Echo Power. And the best thing is, as long as no one else is interested in it, I will get it at a bargain price.
The pig.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the break is over. If you would be so kind to return to your seats. We will commence live presentation of our technology now. As you can see, our assistants provided some algae specimen. Dr. Svensson, if you would.
Of course.
He means me.
Let me do it. I worked on that technology for 30 years. I know how to get the maximum possible result.
Well then, proceed.
The generator transforms the H2 the algae produces into electricity. The algae needs light, fresh water, and air for successful hydrogenase. There's something heavy on the hose. No wonder the generator isn't working properly. This thing was put here on purpose. The generator gets enough H2 now. This thing looks like a rechargeable battery. What the heck is the battery doing on the H2 hose? That can't be a coincidence. The algae needs light, fresh water, and air for successful hydrogenase. The algae needs light. The algae needs light, fresh water, and air for successful hydrogenase. Let's freshen up the algae a bit. Well, the algae has light and fresh water, and the gas can freely flow into the generator.
And the light bulb glows. Bravo. Can you really not see the genius in this performance?
The only thing I see is slime in a fish tank.
Dr. Svensson, since no one else seems interested in it, I would like to buy the slime.
Stop, just a second. I forgot something. The presentation isn't over yet.
Well, I can hardly wait.
There must be an easier way. I am a scientist, not some kind of Dada artist. This must be that membrane thing Faye told me about. Time travel, okay, but a net that draws energy from a power source and releases it into something else? I don't know. Okay then, I'll put the battery in the net. If this works, I will believe every word Faye said. Oh dear.
What have you done?
I just wanted...
Was that the nitrogenase you were talking about?
Who would have thought that 0.8% can be that explosive? Dr. Svensson, why did you give an endless monologue on wind energy instead of showing us this right from the start?
I don't know. Ask my father. He is the uncrowned expert around here.
And, who of you will receive our money?
This stupid doctor. I don't want to get some rest, and I'm not sick either.
Come, please.
Hello?
You have to leave. Attack! Everyone will die.
Delvin, what are you talking about? What attack?
The
Crap! Something's wrong with the antenna. I thought Augie wanted to install it on the helicopter. Oh no, I hope he didn't break it. I'd better go check on it. Oh, someone wrote me a message. Welcome to the research station Atlas 11, home of the internationally recognized Svensson-Henrik cyanobacteria. Meals, as well as coffee and cake, are served around the clock in our wonderful cafeteria on the first floor. If you want to make a continental call, please contact our radio operator on the roof. If you need anything else, please contact me, Barney Flint. Second floor, sternmost door, just knock. On behalf of the team, Duve Svensson and Lissa Henriks, I wish you a pleasant stay and many informative hours. Sincerely, Barney Flint, Managing Director. How nice. No, it doesn't open, and the sign explains why. Due to renovations, 23 is closed down until further notice. No problem. I still have 24. A transparent shower cubicle. We have more privacy in our bunker. Who left this lying around? Nail polish? Mascara? A lipstick? Why do people need a paint box for their face? Ah, this file looks useful. Our cooks at home wear gloves and masks, so no bacteria can get into the nutrition units during the production process.
What do you want?
What are you making? What?
Nothing. We have apple pie and rockfisk.
I'd like to have this rockfisk.
Good choice. It's fresh. There you go.
I'd like to have some apple pie.
Just a second. Bon appetit. If it's too cold, I'll heat it in the microwave oven.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Excuse me, you may not enter.
Why not?
The presentation is for investors and oil rig staff only. Why don't you grab a bite to eat at the cafeteria? I will tell Dr. Svensson where to find you.
I'd rather look around a bit. Thanks.
As you like.
Augie is reading a book with many small pictures in it. Augie. Just a second. Delvin, this is Faye. Can you hear me? Delvin, what was that about an attack?
Attack?
Augie, what have you done with the antenna?
I put it up, just like you told me to.
Then why doesn't it work anymore?
Maybe it's too weak, or maybe someone is interfering with us. But it's really not my fault, honestly.
What could interfere with the signal?
Other signals? Some waves?
But what kind of waves?
Other radio waves, maybe? Space waves? Brain waves?
Bran what?
Telepathy? You don't have that in the future? No? How would I know what kind of waves could be the problem?
What was that about interfering waves?
Look for devices that send out waves and turn them off.
How can I amplify the transmission power?
That's easy. You look for a big antenna and tap it. I even have a cable. Do you want it?
Oh, yes. Please.
Don't expect too much. It's very short and a little loose sometimes, and, I'll just leave it here, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm reading Gamma Ray vs. Nuke Boy, the grand showdown. Do you want to take a peek?
It only has pictures.
But that's the trick, you see. Text and pictures in perfect symbiosis. It's a total blast. It's called a comic.
Oh, we have comics at home too. We use them to teach the children how to survive in case a nuclear reactor explodes.
They develop superpowers and beat up the dead guys?
Not quite.
A pity.
Have you seen Bent?
I thought he was at the presentation. With you?
One of your medicine men kept me, and now they won't let me in. I hope everything is going well.
Oh, I'm sure Doc Svensson has everything well in hand. They're probably partying right now and throwing confetti on him.
Yes. Probably. Oh, dear. Did you put up the time radio antenna all by yourself?
Yeah, no biggie. I've wanted to see this baby in action for a while now. I hope I didn't make any mistakes. It went real fast until the cubes... Really, man? Who came up with that crap?
Too true. The cubes are horrible. Thank you for helping.
Yeah. No problem.
See you later.
Yep.
This cable might come in handy. Hello?
Hey, Lou. Hang on in there, Kay? Oh, hey ho. What can I do for you?
Are you a radio operator?
Yep. Wait. You came here with Bent Svensson, didn't you?
Yes. Why?
Are you related or something? Is he your uncle?
Why do you ask?
Oh, just, you know.
Are you transmitting right now?
Why do you ask?
Could you stop doing that for a moment? You are interfering with my signal.
You and Bent, you are colleagues, right?
No.
Oh, you're not? I just thought, well, because you're traveling together.
Would you please answer my question?
Sure. What was it again? How did you two meet?
Please stop transmitting. You are interfering with my signal.
Hey, it was just a harmless question.
I have to contact a friend, but your signal interferes with mine. So would you please stop transmitting?
I'm afraid I can't do that. I'm talking to Lou from the other oil rig. We have some important things to discuss.
For how much longer?
Until noon break.
When will the noon break begin?
It just has. But Lou and I lost track of time, and we still have so much to talk about. I can't just up and leave. Svensson and you aren't colleagues and you aren't related.
Why don't you take your break?
Oh, the cafeteria is quite a ways, and I'm too lazy to go there. But no biggie. That way I have more time for my chat with Lou.
Why are you asking all these questions about me and Bent?
Why? I'm just curious. That ain't a crime now, is it? Not much else going on this rig anyway.
I brought you something to eat.
Oh, really?
Rackfisk. Enjoy.
Whoa, my favorite! Hey, Lou, gotta go. Lunch is here. You can tell me later. I'm starving here. Later. Yum. Fantastic.
He seems to have forgotten about me. Well, even better. Augie install the antenna on the helicopter. Thanks, Augie.
My pleasure.
Hello? Still no reception. It's steady, but the reception is still weak. A metal ramp, just like the one leading into the dining hall at home. I'm sure reception will be great with it. The cable is much too short. It's about 15 feet between the antenna and the ramp. Hello? Still no reception. What's this?
Never seen a microwave oven?
Microwave oven? That thing is sending out waves?
Yep.
Can you use it to radio?
But I wouldn't put an antenna in there if I were you. The place might explode, and that wouldn't be savory.
Yes, you're right. The file fits into the pie perfectly.
What do you want?
The pie is still cold.
Give. Ta. 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 Ta-ta!
Maybe you should stop singing.
What do you know about music?
It's not sending anymore. It has to work now. Attention, attention, radio operator Faye speaking. Delvin, can you hear me? Please, don't desert me now. Please, please, please.
Hello, Faye.
Sadi?
There. I am glad our presentation could convince you. I have to admit that the results surprised me a little as well.
Then it was a wonderful surprise for all of us. I can assure you, Doctor, that you were utterly convincing.
Please, dear, we must not hasten our decision, not until we've tested the bacteria ourselves. I therefore propose that the doctor will provide us with a sample of his wonderful algae as soon as possible. And if everything is above board, as I'm sure it will be, independent scientists will have no problem reconstructing the result we saw here earlier. And when they do, we will support you. Or is there a problem?
Let me through. I must talk to Bent Svensson.
It seems the number of your fans increases by the minute, my dear doctor.
I have to talk to him. Please.
Excuse me.
In here, quickly.
Calm down.
Tell me, how did it go?
What?
The algae. Are the investors convinced?
Ha! They are thrilled.
Phew. Good.
Yes, one problem less. But now to you. How was your physical examination?
Tedious.
But everything's all right.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
That's good to know. You are completely out of breath. What happened?
I got a call from Delvin.
And?
The connection was terrible, but I think he wanted to warn us. Someone plans to attack the oil rig.
Are you sure?
Not completely, but it sounded like that.
Did he tell you anything else?
No. That was all.
Did you get any other messages?
Why? From whom?
From Salvador?
Oh, no, I didn't. I only heard from Delvin, and as I said, it was a short message.
You aren't keeping any secrets from me, are you?
No. Why?
Oh, never mind. Must be being close to this Indes guy. I'm seeing conspiracies everywhere.
Well, you can never know.
Right. We have another problem, though, I'm afraid. Someone tried to sabotage the presentation.
What? Why would somebody do that?
I have no idea, but they did everything to prevent the generator from working properly during the presentation. The algae was much weaker than usual.
And yet the investors were convinced?
Yes. It wasn't that much of a problem. I just had someone fetch a better specimen. I think you should try and find out more about this attack while I investigate the algae incident.
Okay. Sounds sensible.
You are really not keeping something from me?
Nah. You?
No.
Well then, see you later. Then go! Sadi, come in, please. Ben says the investors are convinced. You must have been wrong.
Welcome back, Bent. Nice show. Really, I hope you didn't raise expectations you can't measure up to.
Hello, Duva. He's trying to ignore me. I'm sorry, I didn't want to show you up.
If you're looking for Lissa, she's in the office lab. I'm sure you can find the way on your own.
The algae you presented was bottom of the barrel. I think I deserve an explanation.
You are wrong. The sample was from one of our most powerful cultures.
I don't believe you. When I was still here, the algae could do much better than that.
I think you are fooling yourself. The algae really wasn't that much stronger in the past.
But it was stronger, and it would have convinced the investors without any effort on my part.
If you say so.
Again, what's wrong with the algae?
Let's see. No one is interested in it. We can't find a selling market. Research is insanely expensive, and no one wants to pay for it anymore.
But we do have a potential investor now.
Only as long as your scam is not exposed.
It won't be exposed if you tell me where the real algae is.
The real algae? I see. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I just want to know what happened to my algae.
That's exactly the problem. It's not your algae anymore. Your son is responsible for your life's work now. It doesn't matter if anybody here likes it or not. You're out of the picture.
Are you still angry with me?
Of course I am. If you hadn't cared more about the planet than about your own family, we might still be one.
Maida never told me that she was ill.
How could she? You were never there. You didn't see the nosebleeds when they began. You didn't catch her when she fainted. You didn't even take her to the hospital when it was already too late.
If she'd only told me.
But she didn't, because she thought you'd notice it someday. Well, no such luck.
Duva, I'm sorry.
Good to know. Anything else?
So, how's life as the head of research on Atlas 11?
How do you think it is? It makes me sick. I still can't believe that I wanted to be like you once.
You have a lot of responsibility now. The future of the world depends on you and your research.
The future of the world is not my future. I don't want to end up like you, Father. I want to have a life, a family, but I'm stuck here instead.
Do you really hate your life this much?
Well, c'est la vie. That's how it is.
See you later. An ordinary pot holder. You put it on like a glove to take things out of the oven. This controls the entrance to the lock. My old do-it-yourself antenna. Who would have thought that thing still existed? It's a bit loose. Why doesn't anybody see to it the thing doesn't fall to pieces? There. The pressure hosing for the lock runs behind it. Even if I had the key for the door, I don't think I would find anything useful behind it. The pump regulates the air pressure in the lab, and it works best if left alone. This door leads to the H2 lab. At this time of day, it's usually locked. Just like I thought, locked.
No one has tried to startle me that incompetently in the last 2 years. Hello, Bent. It's good to see you.
I thought I'd drop by to see if everything is well. What? Isn't an old retiree allowed to visit his former colleagues?
Of course he is. But I know you well enough to know that this is not the only reason. But maybe you'll prove me wrong.
What happened to the algae?
What are you talking about?
I saw the presentation for the investors. The algae you presented was terribly weak.
Oh, Bent, you are exaggerating.
Do you have any idea how embarrassed I was?
I can understand how you feel, but please stay out of this.
But
trust me, it's better this way.
You say it's not my responsibility anymore. Do you know how you sound?
No, Bent. How do I sound?
Like my shrink.
How fitting. Dr. Lissa Hinrichs, official shrink for the Svensson family. Yeah, that has a ring of truth to it.
It's true, I'm not responsible for the research anymore, but I helped to build this whole project. I deserve an answer.
If you were at the presentation, you already know the answer. We don't have any money left. That means no new instruments, no repairs, no qualified experts. And if the research gets worse, we get fewer investors. A vicious circle.
What does money have to do with the decrease in algae power?
We work under a lot of pressure and under horrible conditions. In a situation like that, mistakes happen, and the algae suffers from it.
Lissa, what's going on here? You are keeping something from me.
Bent, please. We've already discussed this. The current situation is no one's fault. We've just fallen on hard times.
I'll find out what's going on.
Please, don't. I'm just worried about you.
Let's talk about something else.
I'd prefer that, yes.
Duva hates me.
I know. He still blames you for Meta's death.
And he's right.
She was sick, Bent, and she didn't tell you.
Because she knew I would never give up my work for her.
Quite the opposite. You would have given up everything for her, and she didn't want to be responsible for that. The tendency for self-sacrifice must be a family trait.
How is Duva?
Ask him yourself.
Whenever I try to talk to him, All he does is rant.
Oh, don't listen to that. I think he's much better than he wants people to know.
He hates life on the oil rig.
If he really hated it, he would be long gone. Don't worry. He's doing okay.
I can see you are busy. Do you want to continue our conversation later?
The only important thing is that we do continue it. Why don't we meet in the kitchen later and cook together? In about 2 hours when my shift ends?
Sure. Great idea.
Good. I'm looking forward to it.
This is where we store all the cultures from our research. A sample of each blue-green algae culture we grew. A23G, A36G, C17F. The number of different samples is huge. I have to know exactly what I'm looking for. Is the intercom still working?
Yes, but you still can't make a continental call. Who do you want to call?
You'll see.
Hey, Alyssa.
It's not me! It's Bent!
Oh, Dr. Svensson. Good to hear you. What can I do for you?
Is there a message for me?
Nope. Nothing. Do you expect a call?
No, I just thought people had heard of my return.
Oh, trust me, they did. And partly because of me.
I thought as much. Call the office lab if something comes in.
Sure. Anything else?
I want you to page someone.
Who?
Page the doc.
Was there an accident?
No.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm feeling out my options.
That's interesting. Barney's intern collapsed from too much work and has to be treated. That's why the doc doesn't have time right now.
I got it. Thanks.
Anything else?
Page my son.
And what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him he should come to the radio room.
The radio room? Why?
Because you have a message for him?
I do?
Yes. Tell him... Don't tell him anything. Just tell him to get there.
No, that will sound implausible.
Fine. Then tell him... his girlfriend is calling.
Sir, yes, sir.
Are you trying to find out more about his private life?
Well, he doesn't tell me anything.
Oh, dear.
Your son just laughed and hung up.
Fine, thanks. His wife is waiting for him to call back.
I'll tell him. Hear you later.
His wife? Don't you think he would have told you if he'd gotten married?
Your son isn't married, Dr. Svensson.
Now I know.
Is there anything else you want?
Oh, don't tell him anything.
So you don't want me to page him?
No, I'll get back to you later.
Okay, bye.
Barney speaking.
It's me, Bent.
Ah, perfect timing, old warhorse. I wanted to know how long you're going to stay with us.
I don't know yet.
No problem. But notify me on time so I can organize transport and accommodation on land. You just tell me where you want to go, and it will be done.
Thanks, Barney. I just felt like chatting a bit. We haven't seen each other in a long time, after all.
Listen, I'm sorry, but I'm really busy with the investors right now. But as soon as I'm done here and the last suit has left the rig, I'll come over to you. That sound like an idea?
That sounds like a great idea.
Good.
About my return trip. I want you to make an appointment for us at Energy Oslo.
For what day and reason?
For tomorrow. And tell them we want to show them Svensson's blue-green algae.
Wait a second. Okay. Is that all?
Please make a reservation at a hotel for me.
I take it you want to go to the conference Faye mentioned. I can recommend the Grand Welcome Inn in downtown Oslo, or the Garden City Hotel near the Botanical Garden.
Please make a reservation for one night at the Grand Welcome Inn.
Will do. Anything else?
Oh, I'll see to it myself.
As you like.
Any news on the investors?
They still have a hard time believing what you showed them. And to be quite honest, so do I. Honestly, it couldn't have been the algae alone that did that, could it?
No, of course not.
What were you thinking?
I didn't have a choice. Indez wants to buy the algae and destroy it, and his plan would have worked if he hadn't tampered with the presentation.
But the deceit will be exposed and then no one will trust us with their money anymore.
The investors probably won't. But we're just buying time right now. The committee in Oslo is what's important, and that's why I'm here.
I'm sorry, Ben, but I don't follow.
That's all right, as long as you still trust me. And, don't tell Faye about my little stunt, please.
So you do feel guilty?
Let's just say she thinks the world of us, and I don't want to disappoint her.
You've really made a mess of things, haven't you?
I know. Can we talk about something else, please? So long.
Okay. See you later.
Yes, Duva Svensson speaking.
Hello, Duva. It's me.
Please don't keep the line busy, Father. I'm expecting an important call.
I just wanted to... So he doesn't listen to me, too.
Your son is a bit complicated. What was he like in puberty, I wonder?
I don't know. Search done. The locker is empty. This lab coat looks familiar. Ha! I knew it. It's my old lab coat.
Huh? The one in the locker?
I didn't think you'd keep it.
Are you getting sentimental? Duva is wearing it sometimes when he's cleaning up.
My old creased lab coat. I'm really surprised it's still here. Ah, the smell. And each place in the lab smells differently. These smells bring back some great memories. Dr. Bent Svensson, Chief of Research. Oh well. What's this? One of my old algae samples. What's it doing here? It's barely legible, but there's something written in my hand. D54H. D54. That's the delta algae, our most powerful culture. I just don't understand why Duva didn't present it earlier today. I must have taken the sample right before my breakdown. D54H. Where is the delta algae? Nothing. That's weird. The research records are kept here. Let's see. Where is the file for D54H? A, B, D, 32, B15, and here's A again. What a mess. Looks like this will take longer than I thought. Damn it. I searched the whole cabinet 3 times and still no sign of D54H. So where the devil is it? Lissa?
Yes?
Have you seen the delta algae file? What?
You haven't been here for 10 minutes and already you're going through the paperwork.
Do you have the file or not?
No, and I suggest you stop searching for it. Just trust me. It's for your own good.
So long.
See you later, Bent.
The usual. White lab coats, blue jeans, and golden towels? Who do those belong to? Doesn't work. I should pump the water out first. Water pumped out, ready to unload. Is that towel really golden? How tacky. Hotel La Comte du Roy, Barcelona. 5 stars. Good grief. How did this get here? No one here can afford to stay at a 5-star hotel. Duva,
What?
Where is the file on the Delta algae?
It should be in the cabinet. If it isn't, I have no idea.
And what happened to the Delta algae itself?
I guess that's in the file. Too bad it's gone missing.
I don't understand. Where did you get the money for such an expensive hotel?
That's none of your damn business.
I thought you didn't have any money. And yet you are traveling to a 5-star hotel in Barcelona?
That's my private life, do you hear me? It's no concern of yours. So why don't you get lost and never come back?
The bunks for the research team are behind this.
Bent, would you please close the door to our private quarters? I don't think you have any business in here.
Of course I have business in here. It was my bedroom once.
Right, but all your belongings were removed after you'd left. I oversaw that myself. And now, close the door please, or I'll really make a fuss.
I found a dried out sample in its pocket.
Please, Bent, put it away before someone gets hurt.
What's this towel doing here?
It belongs to Duva.
He really stayed at a 5-star hotel? No normal person can afford that.
Bent? If you want to know something about your son, ask him yourself.
And if he doesn't tell me anything?
Then maybe it's none of your business.
Barney speaking.
It's me again.
Hey, what can I do for you this time?
About my return trip. I'm still not sure about the hotel.
Take your time, I haven't booked it yet.
Please make a reservation at the Hotel Le Comte du Roy in Barcelona.
Are you sure about that?
Of course. I have a secret weakness for decadent 5-star hotels.
That's not what I meant. The Du Roy is a very special hotel.
Is it a brothel?
No. It specializes in male guests, but it's not a brothel. Let's just say that most workers on this rig won't like it there.
But Duva liked it there.
I don't want to get involved in this. Have Duva explain it to you, or find out for yourself. Can I help you with anything else?
What about that hotel?
It's a perfectly normal hotel with a distinctive target group. And neither I nor you or Lissa or the doc belong to it. But Duva does.
So long.
Okay. See you later. Dr. Svensson?
Speaking?
I want you to page someone.
Who?
Page my son.
And what do you want me to tell him?
Tell him he should come to the radio room. His friend called.
All right.
How did you find out Duva is gay? Oh, Bent, don't look at me like that. You two can't even agree on the weather. Why would he tell you about his sexual orientation?
But I would have been fine with it. Do I really know nothing about my own son?
Oh, he's on his way. What do you want me to tell him when he gets here?
Tell him his father misses him.
Oh, okay. I hope he won't get angry.
Oh, but he will.
I don't like to do this, but I don't have a choice. Aha, if that isn't the lost file. That's strange. The data collection ended on February 20th this year. They either recorded later values somewhere else, or they abandoned research on the D45H project. That doesn't make any sense, though. Why would they discard our best algae? The data collection was discontinued on February 20th. What happened on that day? What happened on February 20th? Why did you stop working on the Delta algae?
Bent, you don't want to know.
2 years ago, I almost worked myself to death on the Delta algae culture. Of course I want to know.
There was an accident.
An accident?
Yes, a fire broke out in the algae station. It destroyed the whole culture.
What about the samples? You did take samples before it happened, didn't you?
No, there was a mistake. I thought Duva was responsible for taking samples that day, and he thought I was. It was a stupid misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding.
Where are you going?
I don't want to imply anything, but something's wrong here, and I won't rest until I know exactly what it is.
Why don't you listen to me? It was an accident.
Sadi, come in, please. Ben says the investors are convinced. You must have been wrong.
No, Faye. I wasn't wrong. The algae is too weak. It won't save the world.
But it even convinced the investors.
You didn't see what I saw, Faye. I can't believe in it anymore. We made a really big mistake.
What happened, Sadi? I hardly recognize you.
What do you think happened? I'm stuck in a time I don't understand. My friends are dead, and I'm alone. I have a lot of time to think.
Why are you coughing so much?
No idea. It's been getting worse for days now, but it's okay. Everybody dies sooner or later.
Oh, God, don't say something like that. Get your medikit and do a scan. Maybe you just have a cold.
Maybe.
What do you mean? We made a mistake?
I'm talking about the Phoenix Plan.
But the Phoenix Plan is great. We're saving the world from doom.
Delvin says you killed a survivor in San Francisco.
That was Salvador.
And you stormed a building in Oslo. You took hostages.
I had to. I had to make them listen to us.
Wherever we go, Faye, we bring suffering. Or was there anything you achieved without using violence?
I convinced Bent to help me. Why do you doubt our algae?
Because it isn't our algae. I found some articles in an archive. Norwegian algae research discontinued. Millions spent on useless research. Bent Svensson's algae was so weak even scientists didn't believe in it anymore.
But I don't understand. Bent Svensson. The Svensson. I even met Barney. And the doctor. They all believe in Bent and his research.
Accept it, Faye. Bent Svensson is a failure. Don't get his hopes up.
That's not making any sense. You must be wrong.
Faye, please. You must listen to me. Since we went on this mission, we've only brought death to the people. It's like a curse. Everybody dies. Stop believing in the algae and get away from the rig, or Bent Svensson will die.
Sadi, please. If you are my friend, you have to trust me. The algae is powerful enough, and Bent Svensson is our savior.
And he will die too.
Sadi?
We are lost.
Sadi? Sadi! Oh no! What's wrong now? The watchdog is gone, but now the door is locked. Today's not my day. I think this is one of those fax machines Augie showed me, and I still remember how to use it. The different stations on the oil rig are assigned different keys. Number 1, lab. Number 2, archive, and so on. That's an instruction for the radio operator. A certain Eirik Harkonnen is to report to the storage depot immediately. Ah yes, here it is. Number 5, radio room.
Eirik Harkonnen, report to the storage depot immediately. I repeat, Eirik Harkonnen, proceed to the storage depot immediately.
Oh no! The antenna cable got loose! That's why the cable came loose from the antenna.
Ah, fresh sea air. Isn't it wonderful?
You get used to it after a while.
Let me tell you, enjoy it while you still can. As of tomorrow, you'll be a long way from here, a made man. In Rio or New York. Personally, I prefer Casablanca.
I don't care as long as I get away from here. I'm sick of risking my life for this Svensson every day. Last week, a machine almost ripped my arm out.
These things happen, but today you are going to hurt the oil rig right back. Okay, one more time so you won't forget. The algae must be completely destroyed or my client won't pay.
Do you really want to talk about this out here in the open?
No, of course not. I just have to get rid of something first.
Oh my God, what are these people planning?
I thought I sent you to your cabin. You were supposed to get some rest.
I know, but why?
Why? You threw up blood during the physical examination. That's why. You are ill, and you need rest immediately.
I'm not sick. I'm healthy as a horse.
You are not. You threw up blood, and that's never a good sign. Something is wrong with your internal organs. Before my suspicion is validated, I prescribe bed rest.
Or we can assume that I'm perfectly fine. Do I look ill?
No, but you are. Do you really want to break down rather than listen to me now?
Break down?
Without treatment, you might even die.
What? When?
I don't know, yet you still appear to be fit. But like I said, appearances can be deceiving.
Then I must hold out for a little bit longer. If I really were ill, what could you do about it?
Here? Nothing. You'd have to go to a hospital for a thorough examination.
But I don't have time for that.
You won't have time for anything anymore if you don't take care of it soon.
Do you know who you just sounded like?
No. Who?
You must take care of it immediately, or you won't have a future anymore. You sounded just like me.
Then do yourself a favor and listen to yourself this once.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Then there's nothing more I can do for you.
I have to take care of some very important business. May I?
I'm sorry, but that would be irresponsible of me. You are ill. You need rest.
But it's my business where I'm going.
Not as long as I'm your attending doctor.
What's on the other side of the bridge?
The rest of the oil rig, the workers' area, and the research station. Places where sick people have no business going.
Well, I'll leave then.
I'm just worried about your health.
Hey! It's always the same. I can't be that clumsy. No, it doesn't open, and the sign explains why. Due to renovations, 23 is closed down until further notice. No problem. I still have 24. Yikes! It's a used tissue. Kellerman and Partner, attorneys.
You are supposed to rest. Instead, you're climbing up and down the facade.
Once and for all, I'm fine.
Bah, stubborn as a mule.
Excuse me?
I said do whatever you want. Take a look around the oil rig. Climb pipes, jump out of windows. But don't come running to me if you start getting worse.
Not a chance.
That's settled then.
If I want to find the saboteur, I have to get to the workers' area. I hope there are signs showing the way.
The presentation takes place in the residential area.
Excuse me?
The presentation. You are one of the investors, aren't you?
No. The presentation has been over for a while now.
Really? Man, time flies.
What are you doing?
Working.
And what?
I'm a welder. I weld.
I don't see you welding anything.
Okay. Yeah, not right now. But that doesn't mean I'm lazy. Quite the opposite. I'm a very eager worker. Passion is the fertile soil on which good work grows. Right now, I'm just not very passionate.
Why aren't you passionate about your work right now?
It's got a lot to do with atmosphere and a productive work environment. If I want to create something, I must be filled with inspiration. I have to feel the energies around me, the passion of creation.
And you don't feel that right now?
No, right now I'm feeling something completely different. I feel melancholy. Streets on a rainy day, broken hearts in the neon light.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound positive.
Well, that's life.
When do you think you will be passionate about work again?
What do you mean, when? It's not something you can plan for or force. You have to wait until the environment feels right, the climate, the creative spirit in the room.
And where does that feeling come from?
If I knew that, I wouldn't just be standing around.
Were you near the heliport earlier?
Oh, damnation.
What's wrong?
For a brief moment, I had the urge to work, but now it's gone. because of you.
Are you unsettled by my questions?
No, not at all. I've been here the whole day. The foreman can confirm that. He made the work schedule.
Have fun.
Yeah, all in good time. Hey, keep away.
Looks like this area is off limits. As long as he's watching me, I'll never get in there. Yay! It's empty. Looks like the machines will have to make it through the day without me.
Good day.
Hello. I have an important question about a worker.
Ask.
Someone's planned an attack on the oil rig, and one of the workers is going to carry it out.
How do you know that?
I was at the heliport when I overheard a conversation. Some bald guy gave instructions to a worker.
Just a sec, I'm thinking. Did the worker wear an eye patch?
I don't know.
Aha! You just made up that story. You want me to evacuate the oil rig so you can take over here.
No, that's not true.
I'm just kidding. You have to bring me evidence before I believe your story.
Please, I have to know where the suspect is working right now.
You don't even know who your suspect is. Bring me evidence first, then I'm going to help you.
Why doesn't the man in the machine room work?
Don't let appearances mislead you. Magnus is one of my best welders. He's just a bit difficult when he has to work alone. But his colleague had the night shift today, so he's packed up already and has gone to the cafeteria to grab a bite to eat.
The welder doesn't like to work alone?
Sometimes he is a mystery to me, too. Why don't you go to the cafeteria and ask his colleague about it? Maybe he knows the secret.
I'll be back later.
Don't worry, I'll be right here.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm looking for a bald man. Do you know him?
He one of the suits?
I think so.
Don't want anything to do with them types.
So you don't have anything to do with the investors? You haven't even talked to them?
About what? Weather? Bad enough they decide who works and who don't. I'm not going to play happy people and suck up to them. They better just give us the money and bug it off.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Do you know the welder in the engine room?
Magnus? Sure, he's a wimp, but works like a robot.
Really?
Yeah, I know. The others are complaining all the time, too. Can't work with Magnus. Damned freak. Me? I'd just say you only gotta know how to take him. You can put dynamite in his ears. He wouldn't care.
And why's that?
I know how to party.
Don't you have to work today?
Been working all night. Enough's enough. Just hoping that no Einstein will get no idea to make me do his shift. He won't see tomorrow. I tell you, when I get mad, I'm mad like hell.
Is that a threat?
No, it's a law of physics.
How do you get the welder to work?
By party. That stops him brooding.
Are you telling male jokes?
That too. And me locker is full of party hits. There's some for everyone, even Magnus.
Could you give me the key to your locker?
Lady, me locker's no one's business but mine. You can beg as you want. You'll not get it.
Bye.
Ciao.
Someone sewed on a piece of cloth with a name on it, Apollo Langlo.
Hey, get away from my jacket.
Sorry. I'll strike out Eirik Harkonnen and put in the name Apollo Langlo instead. I wonder if that will work. I just have to put the facsimile in the machine, hit the key for the radio room, and that's it.
Apollo Langlo, please proceed to the storage depot. I repeat, Apollo Langlo, please proceed to the storage depot immediately.
I think I have what I wanted. There's only these keys in there. I'd better take them. Locked. Just like our lockers at home. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. The back wall is plastered with photos. Photos I don't want to take a closer look at, but this tape looks interesting. How sweet. You can get them in small, too. How sweet. You can get them in small, too. Will that help you to work?
Put the tape in the ghetto blaster, will you? Eureka! That's it! Yeah!
I can't open it as long as water is running through it. This looks like the sleeve of a worker's uniform. There are two initials, M and S. A ripped-off sleeve. Didn't the saboteur mention an accident? I found this ripped-off sleeve.
I see. So?
The suspect said something about an accident. A machine almost ripped his arm out.
Go on.
Isn't that enough? Someone wants to destroy the algae research and you sit on your arse and twiddle your thumbs.
Ah, that's how the land lies.
But But I was talking about it the whole time.
You never mentioned the algae research. That casts a whole new light on the case. Elementary, my dear. An evil energy mogul got scared. Svensson's miracle algae pushes onto the market and threatens to put all the power plants in the world out of business. So what's he gonna do about it? He plants a bomb to destroy the whole research on the algae.
Well, finally. Now you understand.
Oh, come on. You're not serious, are you? The algae may be nice, but it's miles away from convincing anyone.
It did convince the investors.
Because Bent Svensson manipulated the presentation.
He did what?
Now I'm directly above the Delta Algae Station. Let's see how this accident happened. Doesn't move an inch. I think I can make out something at the other end of the pipe, but it's too far away for me to reach. I can reach the end of the pipe with this pointer, but I can't fish anything out with it. Smells musty and of old grease. Do I really want to carry something like this around? I wonder if this will work as well as the bottle opener. Let's just try it. A bottle cap. The cap has a biting chemical smell. I remember smelling something like this before, but where? I prefer a good solid plan before I start experimenting. The filter is made of strong cork. The whole filter is much too big to transport. It smells of a lot of things. If I want to detect anything specific, I should get a sample to the lab. The cork filters all particles that come in and out of the pipe. I'll cut some cork out of the filter. The crumbs don't smell of anything special, only seawater and cork. I can use this instrument to determine the chemical composition of different substances. I only have to put the material to be tested in the test tube behind that lid, and then I can start the process. The electronic system Lissa and I developed will do the rest. I have to put something in the test tube behind the lid first. If I want to test something, I have to put it in the test tube behind the lid. Okay, let's go. Aha! The instrument found fire accelerant. So the fire was just an accident, huh? If I can find fire accelerant on something else, I might be able to reconstruct the events leading to the fire. But where should I look for it? The cap has a biting chemical smell. I remember smelling something like this before, but where? No, the bottle cap is too big for a test tube. Just a second. The right sleeve smells just like the bottle cap from the algae farm, but I have to do some more tests before I can be sure. Okay, my old lab coat is ready for analysis. Now I'm really curious. That's it. The fire accelerant on the burn tube is the same one as the one on the sleeve. What did Lissa say about Duva sometimes wearing the lab coat?
Are you still wandering around the place? How did you manage to survive without your precious algae all those years?
Duva, enough!
I'm free to do that. So I will. If your own father is snooping around your private business and embarrasses you in front of Norway's greatest tattletale, you are free to do that. What do you want from me anyway?
I want to talk to you.
About what? About me being gay? Is that it? Or do you only want to talk about...
Yes, I want to talk to you about the algae.
I knew it. What else could it be?
You hate the algae.
You could say so.
Was that why you sabotaged the research?
Bent, that's enough.
Let him say it, Lissa. I think this is going to be interesting. What did you find out?
I know you want to get away from here really bad. I know that our best algae culture was destroyed 2 weeks ago, right before the talks with the investors began. And I know it wasn't an accident.
It was an accident.
No, it wasn't. I found fire accelerant in the algae station. The fire was intentional.
And you think it was me?
I found the same substance on my old lab coat, the one Duva is wearing from time to time.
Go on.
Did you set the fire? You did. Your mother would turn in her grave.
You two stop it right now. None of this is true.
No! That's why it's so hilarious. It's not true. It really was just an accident, and you think I...
What's this game you are playing?
Bent, he's right. The fire accelerant was ethyl alcohol. We cleaned the station with it after the fire.
I'm just like you. I never think of myself. Never. I hate my work here, but still I hang on to it. I think that's over now.
Please leave us for a moment, Bent. I'll talk to him.
Faye, let's get out of here. I was wrong. There isn't a conspiracy.
But there is. Someone placed a bomb on the H2 tower.
What? How?
We don't have much time. Follow me.
Oh my God, you were right. Don't stand around gawking. Get that guy. I will find a way to deactivate this infernal bomb somehow.
I'll get him. Climbing over them is too dangerous. I have to go around them. What? Where did he go?
Get off my back! No one would have gotten hurt if you hadn't. Ugh.
Okay, keep cool, Bent. No wires for me to cut, but the saboteur scratched some numbers on it. Maybe I can interrupt the ignition process if I bypass the bomb's contacts until the digital numbers match the numbers he scratched on. It's a bit risky, but I don't really have another choice.
Let go! Damn it! Let go already!
Let me climb back up. Then I'll give you a hand.
Are you nuts? Damn it! What are you doing?
Saving both of us. Ugh. Now you.
Faye, the algae fields! The algae fields are burning!
Bent, wait! Listen to me. You have to get out of here.
A sample, Faye. We just need a single sample and the algae will be saved. Get yourself to safety. I'm
not going to abandon you. I'm coming with you.
Well then, guard the entrance. I'll go see if the way is clear. Let's go. The door can only be opened from the terminal. Stupid thing. Come on, work. Damn it. The pressurization is going crazy. She looks even more worried than usual. Don't worry, we just have to get to the office, grab a sample, and then we can get out of here.
If you say so, but promise me one thing. If something goes wrong, we will turn back immediately.
Promise. Barney? Barney, are you there?
Bent, the algae fields are burning.
I know. Listen, you must evacuate the oil rig immediately. Everybody must leave. Now.
We're at it already, but what about you? Where are you?
I must do something else first.
God damn it, Bent.
Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid. See you on land, all right?
Fine, I'll take your word for it. Good luck.
The breeding lab. If all else fails, we can find the last algae there. And knowing my luck, all else will fail. Hey, there's someone in the H2 lab, a small bald guy. And he's doing something to the lock. I'm going to get that one. There was a sealer clip in it. A huge sealer clip. Good God, it's big enough to pinch off a grown man's leg. What the heck is going on there? The pressure in the lock chamber has doubled. We'll never be able to open the door now. I need a key with a 4-square adapter, but where can I get something like that? The antenna is mounted on a 4-square metal rod. I couldn't care less about reception right now. I have to save my research. I hope I won't have to hurt anybody. That won't be easy without a crank. Phew. With what? A huge sealer clip. Good God, it's big enough to pinch off a grown man's leg. Not sure that will work. But it looks pretty good. Good, the pressure is back to normal. Okay, Bent, take a deep breath. It will work now. Finally. Faye, I've got it, come on. Faye, we don't have time.
Coming.
Aha!
What's wrong?
Someone manipulated the pump. That also explains the high pressure in the chamber.
You can fix it, can't you?
I just did. It belongs to Lissa.
Oh, God. Do you think something's happened to her?
I think she put it here on purpose. Maybe she wants to tell me something. If I just knew what. Oh my God, what happened here? Oh my God.
That was me.
What?
All of this has been happening because I came here.
Pull yourself together.
Bent,
Whoever did that must still be here. And may God have mercy on his soul, because I won't if I get my hands on him now. Faye, would you please leave us alone for a minute?
Of course.
Farewell, Lissa. See you again in another life. I'm so sorry, Lissa. I found her key card. With it, we have access to the breeding lab. This leads to the breeding lab. Only employees with a key card have access to this area.
Error.
Oh no, the card reader doesn't work properly. Looks like I'll have to get in through the office lab. Oh no! No!
Bent, accept it. We're too late.
They can't have destroyed everything.
They did destroy everything.
There must be some left in the breeding lab. Only scientists are allowed access there.
They are going to kill you.
How do you know that, huh? The breeding lab. We have to get to the breeding lab. Not a chance. The samples were destroyed completely. Totally empty. It's just a cabinet. Why should anything be in there? If this green sauce were algae brew, we'd be out of the woods now. Nothing. Not even a petri dish. Crap, not a single stray test tube. Only paperwork. There is a dried out sample of our very first algae in there. I remember Lissa even giving the algae a name. Damn, I've forgotten what it was. Our microscope. What should I zoom in on? There's nothing under the microscope. What the?
Bent, you're scaring me.
Elvis was the name of our very first algae culture. Lissa prepared the glass in such a way that the algae settled into the letters. Elvis, how could I forget? I doubt that there are more names hidden in the necklace. Elvis, how could I forget that name? I need a key card. Now I'm really getting desperate. Faye, we've searched this place thoroughly. There's nothing here. We'll go straight to the breeding lab now.
Stop! Wait!
Oh my, all these red lights. They are bombs.
Bent, we have to get out of here.
Keep cool, Faye. We're almost done. Those are the chamber's beta terminals, but why are they activated? The alpha material first. My God, the room is riddled with explosives.
Are you finally ready to leave?
You know my answer. Not without the algae.
Then we'll die in here together.
Please enter your password. Incorrect password. Correct password. Alert. Security level B activated. Access denied.
Is it broken?
No, it's okay. Everything's all right. Faye, I need your help now. We must go to the terminals near the entrance and activate both at the same time. I'll give you the signal. You got it? Perfect.
Why do you believe in the algae this much?
Did you listen to what I just told you?
You're risking your life for something no one except you still believes in. Why?
The algae is the energy source of the future. Those were your words.
I know it may sound strange, but hypothetically, what if the Svensson wasn't invented by Bent Svensson?
Right now, I don't give a damn whether it was invented by me, my son, or my great-granddaughter.
But you should. We don't know if your son survived. And if you die here as well, knowledge of the Svensson will be lost forever. You are more important than the things you might invent.
If we give up now, Lyssa's death would be in vain.
Lyssa's death was in vain, just like Nigel's and that of all my friends. They all died in vain.
Oh, come on, get a grip on yourself.
The Phoenix Plan is turning more and more into a suicide mission. There must not be any more deaths.
So I'm the only one left believing in my technology? What about the investors earlier today?
They were convinced only after you tampered with the presentation.
You know about that?
The whole oil rig knows about that. No one believes in your research anymore.
Believing? What the hell? Listen to me. This is not about believing. This is about wanting to believe. I don't want to believe. I don't want to believe in things everybody takes at face value. I don't want to believe that nuclear energy is the best solution there is, or that there isn't an alternative to oil. Good grief, Faye. Oil is nothing more than dead algae that burns well. If mankind could build a whole world from some lubricant, then they could do that with my algae as well. They could do it with wind energy, or solar energy, or cow shit, or whatever. But they don't want to. I could give up and play dead now and tell myself, the heck with it. That's just how it is. But I refuse to do that. I refuse to believe that mankind is only made up of blind idiots. Well, will you help me push the button now?
You didn't want to believe me either when I first came to you.
Well, talk about bearing a grudge.
No. I only have to push that button?
Yes. I'll signal you when I'm ready.
Okay. Bent?
What now?
Nothing. We'll see this through together. No matter what will happen.
Thank you. Faye, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. We're almost done. Just let me pump the algae into the container.
Humph! Dr. Svensson, Miss Faye, or whatever your name is, step aside, please. This room and all objects contained herein are property of Indes Industries, effective immediately.
What? Who do you think you are? You can't just steal my lab.
I can. Steal it and blow it up. Especially the latter wouldn't have been necessary if you played fair during the presentation of the algae. A circumstance we became aware of much too late, I'm afraid.
Duva?
Make yourself useful, my friend, and get me that container.
How can you help these murderers?
I've been following orders my whole life. Why should I stop now?
No one asked you to murder Lissa.
What?
Lock the door, Junior. One wrong move and you'll be pushing daisies. Dr. Svensson? Miss Faye?
He shot the hood.
The hood is the least of our problems. He locked us in here.
Don't worry, I'll think of something. The stem algae are stored in the tanks. The algae container is blocking the door. This is the filling station for the portable generator. This is the inlet for the pump. This sleazy lawyer shot the last hood. I can still connect it to the tanks, but the pump isn't working anymore. It can't be fixed. The bullet went right through. These are the controls for the pump. The tank is up, but without a working hood, I can't get the algae, at least not without improvising. The tank is up. The rod perfectly fits through the hood, but that doesn't help me right now. Doesn't work. The socket is in the way. Well, what now? This is the filling station for the portable generator. The pump doesn't have access to the cryon tank yet. Ha! Now I only have to skim it. That won't fit on here anymore. Without access to a portable container, the algae would end up on the floor, and everything would have been in vain. The tank is up, but without a working hood, I can't get the algae, at least not without improvising. The algae container is blocking the door. A 4-square antenna rod. I could slide the rod through the hood, but then the other end would bump against the pane. That could fit. Ha! I'd better put the rod away first. Now it should work.
Do you need help to carry that?
Thanks, but I can manage. I'm almost there.
I think you said that before.
Yes, but this time, it's true. Faye, we have the algae. Let's be off.
I'll take the lead from here.
All right, but please be careful.
Where did I hear that one before? A heap of scrap. Ben, can you help me?
On my way. Oh, God. Please be careful. That looks dangerous.
Yes, sure. Don't worry.
Are you secure? I know the cabinet isn't.
It's okay.
Have you lost your mind? You could have fallen.
But I haven't. It's much too high. I'll get burned first and then I will fall.
What are you planning now?
Just a sec.
Stop! You are getting down right now and let me do that.
Whoa, just trust me this once. I can take care of myself. Don't worry.
Listen, I've had enough of your...
And stop treating me like a child. Just give me a break. Can you turn off the device next to you?
You want me to turn the heat down?
No. I want you to turn it up because I need to get my hands burned.
Are you mad? Oh, you are being sarcastic.
You got it.
Okay, the heat is off.
Well, the power is off. You can climb the rail now.
Oomph.
I'll climb ahead. Meet you upstairs.
All right.
Give up, Dr. Svensson. I may just be the lackey of an unscrupulous energy mogul, but you are no James Bond. Get out of there, but don't hurt yourself, please.
Where is my son?
Dr. Svensson, too, took up residence with the dead Miss Henricks. He's blubbering and bleeding from a gunshot wound. I'll let you see him, but first, you will give me the algae. I assure you that it will be the perfect addition to my client's orchid collection. Have you ever been to Brazil?
Go to hell.
We'll see who makes it first. Farewell, Mr. Bent.
Duva?
Go away! Leave me alone!
I'm coming down now. Ah, my back.
Bent! Where are you?
Up here. I landed up here. You take care of my son. I'm going to look for a way out.
Understood. He broke his leg in a fall. Hi, Duva. I'm here to help you.
Well then, welcome to hell.
Are you hurt?
I think I broke my leg.
Does that hurt?
Yes! Yes, goddammit, yes!
Then it is broken. Stay here and rest. I'll find a way to patch you up.
Why? In case you hadn't noticed, we were undocked from the oil rig. If the water pressure doesn't crush us, we'll drown. So, pain in my leg or no, I'll be dead soon anyway.
We'll get out of here. Don't worry. Bent will save us. Trust me. Why are you laughing?
He can't help it, can he? Hey, Bent, I've got news for you. The world is a vale of tears, and your algae won't change a thing.
Yes, it will. I'm from the future, I should know.
She's telling the truth.
Sure.
How could you help that man?
It doesn't matter anymore. Lissa is dead, and we are waiting in line.
We won't die.
Believe what you want, but I made a mistake, and now I'm going to pay for it.
I'm going to find something to treat your leg. Wait here.
Yes, ha ha. Very funny.
If I hadn't brought Bent here, Lissa would still be alive. I'd better take her scarf, but I don't want to search her further. Bent, can we flee by way of the algae farm?
Maybe. I'm working on it.
I think that was the way to the breeding lab. I can use the scarf to tie the rod to something, but what then? Okay, I'm back.
Duva! Faye, I think I've got it. I switched the hoses so that the H2 is being pumped back into the algae farm.
That's all Greek to me.
H2 is lighter than air and much lighter than water.
Oh, bravo, Bent. High school level physics in the face of death. Your students would love it.
Listen, I just built us an elevator. The gas will push the algae farm up. All we have to do now is climb through the lock and onto the farm before it undocks.
I can't get there fast enough. I broke my leg, remember?
Well, that's where Faye the fairy enters the stage and splints your leg. Hold still. We're almost out of here. Ouch! Phew. Oh no, it's not working again. Bent? Bent, wake up. We're here.
What's up? Are we there yet?
I just told you that. Well, get out of the car. We have a problem.
Augie left the keys in the ignition.
Take them and come with me. Hurry! Bad news. We're stuck. My radio transmitter has gone crazy and Simon says that...
Stop. Wait, just a second. Tell me one thing at a time. Where the devil are we?
We're in the Brazilian jungle, 2 miles from the Indes power plant.
Yes, I know that, but... Do you really think the algae is at the power plant?
I know as much as you, but what I do know is that this horrible man said something about Brazil. And the power plant is Indes's head office in Brazil. Where else would it be?
Sound theory. What did you say? When will the power plant blow up?
About a week after the conference.
Yes, on March 27th. That's today. Out with it. We're not just here for the algae.
No, we have to prevent the accident too.
Why did you let me sleep in? We have no time to lose. Any news from Salvador?
Yes, he's here at the power plant.
You talked to him?
No, I only located him.
What?
Nothing.
Are you worried about Salvador?
Worried? Yes. Bent, do you know what a predestination paradox is?
Wow, that's got something to do with time travel, doesn't it?
Yes. I'm worried that our involvement might have caused the accident in the first place. Salvador wants to shut down the power plant, but maybe that's the thing that went wrong.
Phew. I'd say that finding Salvador made it on our list as well.
Yes, it's right at the top.
I wanted to ask you something else.
Ask, please.
Who is Simon?
Simon is the barkeep.
The barkeep? Where's the bar?
It's the last stop before one gets to the power plant. The road ends here.
It's only another 2 miles. We can walk.
No. Simon says that's much too dangerous. I already tried.
Christ, no more solos. We'll find a way together. How long was I sleeping?
The whole ride from the heliport to here. Like a baby.
Stop that. You're not my mother.
But you could be my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Even if I were, the gene pool would be so watered down by the time you'll be born that we wouldn't have anything in common.
True. I need less sleep, and I don't snore.
Where are Augie and Duva?
They, are doing their own research.
Good grief, if you won't tell me, I'm going to find out myself.
You'll find them at the bar.
Just tell me what I have to do, and I'll do it.
You must find a way for us to get to the power plant. Meanwhile, I'll try to contact Salvador.
All right. We'll work something out.
Right. See you later.
No reception. This thing is junk. It's a little loose. If I apply some pressure here and bend it a little there, it breaks and ends up in my pocket. Proper tools. Finally. It's much lighter than I thought. Let's see then. A screw, a nut. That's it. Great. Based on years of experience, I'd say it's still as empty as before, and I am right. Thank God the owner of the heliport also sells cars. Indes would have brought down our helicopter without a thought. Based on years of experience, I'd say it's still as empty as before, and I am right. Morning.
Morning. You are with the others, right?
Who are you talking about?
The new team of technicians for the power plant. A small lady with a bun, a hysterical giant, and some guy who looks like you with better posture.
Oh, yes. I'm with them.
Thought so. What can I do for you?
What's the best way to get to the power plant?
Oh, well, that's a short trip. Just 2 miles downriver. If I notify Miss Buendia over at the power plant, she'll send a boat immediately. You just have to tell me your names, and I'll announce you.
Thanks. That's very kind of you. But we're fine on our own.
You do know that the river is the only access to the plant, don't you? If you try to travel by land, you'll find that the area is secured by electric fences, and the guards shoot everything that moves. Indez will be happy to send a boat to get you once he knows that you're here.
I'm sure he would, but for now, I have to decline. Isn't there a boat here already?
Only Jorge's and Benicio's patrol boat. They've been waiting all day for a mechanic to repair the old cow. Miss Buendia has been notified, but no one's here yet. It shouldn't concern you, though, because only security guards are allowed on that boat.
What was wrong with the boat again?
What's wrong with it is that it broke down. Jorge's waiting for the mechanic while Benicio's killing time with your friends. But as I said, you are not allowed on it anyway.
Why is there a bar here in the middle of the jungle?
The bar is part of the river harbor. The workers from the power plant come here in the evenings to party. The power plant increases the country's quality of life, and I increase the quality of life at the power plant. I'm an important guy.
I'd rather say the power plant poisons the planet and you poison its workers.
There's enough poison for everyone.
Does the bar belong to Indez Industries as well?
The whole valley belongs to Indez Industries. Haven't you passed any of the checkpoints on your way here?
Checkpoints? With passport control and a security check?
Yeah, sure, the whole thing. You'd have to crash through the underbrush like a madman and get past all the mines if you wanted to avoid the checkpoints.
Like a madman? I see.
One flew east and one flew west and one flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Bring me some coffee, please.
Sorry, no more coffee. The fresh supply is expected later today.
No coffee? In South America? We must have taken a wrong turn somewhere.
No, you made the right turn just at the wrong time. My bar was cramped with workers from the power plant 24/7 until yesterday. Then a committee in Norway threatened to put all of them out of work. It had something to do with an algae or some such. Anyway, we don't have any beer and booze anymore, and coffee's out too.
Has the mood improved by now?
Yeah, looks like the algae and their inventor blew up. The committee took the threats back. The workers are happy and the jobs are secure. The only one who has to suffer now is you. But, as I said, you'll get your coffee this evening at the latest.
That's all I needed, thanks.
Okay.
Psst, Bent. Duva and I, we have a plan.
Which is?
We drink the guard under the table. And then we're gonna steal his clothes.
Gentlemen, next round. Volunteers first.
It's my turn. I have a good feeling about this.
All right. Which color?
Spades.
Correct.
Yeah. Finally. Drink.
I'd like to, but the beer's out.
Brilliant plan.
If we just had more beer.
How tasteless. Well, at least they didn't throw their waste into the forest. I see. It covered a hole. I can see through it to the other side. A rusted, soft sheet with 2 holes on either end. This is a Casarillo del Indez ad, high-quality Brazilian wine with a Spanish name and owned by the devil. It bends easily, but it will be hard to secure it. I have an idea. I'll take the shield, bend it so the screw will go through the opening at both ends, secure it with the nut, and I'll have a self-made screw clamp in no time. Not bad. One of Indez's security guards. He looks pretty harmless, except for that wild look in his eyes.
Cheers to Bent Svensson.
Cheers to... Who is Bent Svensson?
Some crackpot scientist and eco-terrorist. Almost got me out of a job, the nutbag.
He should be quartered and hung. That's what I would do.
Not just you, Lars, not just you. What can I do for you, stranger?
Tell me more about this Svensson.
There's not much more to say. Unkempt gray hair, mustache, runs around in a lab coat all the time, talks gibberish. He's a laughing stock.
Then why is he so dangerous?
Turned out he was playing Frankenstein with swamp grass. Wanted to take over the energy market and put Indez out of business.
Mean piece of work.
He's got a son, too. Name's Duva. That one's really dangerous.
Duva, eh? Never heard of him.
Maybe Bent Svensson isn't as bad as that.
Don't let his appearances deceive you. He's an energy imperialist of the worst kind.
Maybe his energy is better for the world than Indez's energy.
Pure imperialistic propaganda. I tell you. Those self-appointed do-gooders just want to ruin the market. If they had any say in it, we wouldn't have private armies anymore either. And then I'd be out of a job for good.
Let's not paint such a bleak picture, shall we?
Right. Bent Svensson is dead. Case closed.
You don't seem to be as drunk as the others.
Luck. Pure luck. The others must guess which suit I'm holding up. So far, they got 1 right out of 4. I'm sure Lady Luck's smiling on me today.
She probably studied statistics, too. You're not playing?
No, I'm just looking at my cards. The beer's out, and we can't play without beer.
That's good. You've had more than enough.
True for them, but not for me.
We'll get you. You just wait and see.
How? Without beer?
Do you work at the power plant?
Everyone round here's working for the power plant. I had the graveyard shift at the eastern gate, and I want to get back to the barracks and catch some Z's.
But
our boat broke down and the mechanic hasn't gotten here yet. Wouldn't be all that bad if I wasn't wasting my time.
I am a mechanic.
You're not a mechanic. You're a scientist. Mechanics either wear oil-smeared coveralls or carry around pipe tongs.
You've got ideas.
Well, you recognized me as a violent elite soldier too, right? It's the equipment that counts.
Is the river the only access route to the power plant?
We also have a heliport, but that is only for Indez and his business partners.
And over land?
It's a minefield.
A minefield?
Those who are successful have enemies, and if you are clever to boot, you hire security experts like me.
Indez has a private army?
Yes, the cream of the crop, and also the most expensive.
I hope he has enough money left for reactor safety.
Why? We are the reactor safety. We see to it that no eco-fundamentalist can get into the power plant and mess things up.
So ecology is worse than radioactivity.
Now you sound like one of those who always want to discuss everything. I'm just doing my job.
Have fun.
We will.
A keyring with a bottle opener. That's saying something.
Look, Bent, I got wasted. We're in the middle of the Brazilian jungle, only a few miles away from Indez's power plant, and your son is drinking with the guards. Great, ain't it?
No, it ain't great. But I haven't come here to, bark at you.
Really?
Duva, I'm sorry. I wasn't a good father. And, I made a real mess of things. Oh, well. Why don't you just have another drink? Because that's all I wanted to say, really.
Bent?
Hmm?
Let's save the world first, before we save our relationship, shall we? I'd prefer to get the small things off the table before we start dealing with the big stuff.
Yes, of course. Take care, Duva.
You too.
And don't drink too much, hear me?
Ah, now you've ruined this beautiful goodbye.
I'm just saying. You are playing a drinking game?
Yep. Wanna join?
I want you to become sober and help.
We are helping. We're helping, see? Benicio draws a card and we guess the suit. If we're right, he has a drink. And once he's drunk enough, we'll steal his clothes. Very simple.
How's it going with the plan?
We are out of beer.
But what's the score?
Sally sells seashells by the seashore.
If Sally sells seashells by the cheese store.
More beer. We need more beer. We'll get him.
You'll not get far in this state.
Why? Where do I want to get to?
You wanted to come with us to the power plant to write an article about us.
Oh, why don't you just tell me what happened afterwards?
That's assuming we make it out alive.
See, that's why I'm getting hammered.
Are all your articles secondhand?
Not all of them. Most of it is my own work.
So you make up the stories. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Hey, I can't sell the truth if it won't make the cover. So what if an old lady becomes a hot blonde and a monk becomes a murderer?
And what do you make of two drunken good-for-nothings?
Holmes and Watson.
Can you lend me some money?
Why me?
Because you were the only one to exchange money at the heliport.
Oh, damn it, you got me. Here, take it, but don't spend it all at once, will ya?
Thanks. I'm not gonna watch this any longer. A swamp boat. That could be our ticket to the power plant. Ah, there's the plate with the boat type. Amazon Buggy C600. This is the manual for the swamp boat. And there's the number of a service hotline below the title. I'll memorize that, just in case. Excuse me, is that your boat?
None of your business.
May I ask you a question anyway?
No. Bugger off.
Tools. See?
So?
I'm a mechanic, specialized in airboats. May I take a look?
A Bible doesn't make a pope. First, you gotta tell me what engine we're using.
How should I know if you don't even let me on the boat?
All our boats were delivered with the same engine. If you know one, you know them all. You don't seem to know none. And now, get off my back.
It's not much, but it should be enough for now. May I use your telephone?
Sure, if you have the change.
Will that be enough for a call?
Sure, that'll be enough for several calls. And Dez is paying the bill anyway.
And what did I give you the money for?
Service charge.
I hate hotlines, but I've got no choice.
Transport Boats and Manufacturing, Inc.
I have a question about one of your engines.
What type of boat?
It's an Amazon Buggy C600.
And what engine?
It's a serial engine.
Just a second. Are you talking about the Drifter TTX?
Yes, exactly. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'll talk to you once you've answered my question. What kind of engine does the boat have?
You are using a Drifter TX.
Right.
So now that I've proven that I'm the mechanic, why don't you tell me what's wrong with her?
The exhaust is blocked. The wind rudder ripped, and the fuel hose leaks.
A swamp boat. That could be our ticket to the power plant.
What's up?
Something's wrong with the exhaust?
I bet someone pulled a prank and stuffed something in there. When I began my shift, everything was still fine.
Who would do something like that?
Same people who use black smoke to fake engine trouble to get my attention. Or page me during my noon break because my non-existent girlfriend called.
Sounds clever.
Just childish.
What happened to the wind rudder?
It got holes in it and ripped on the way here.
Just so you know, I can't repair it. I'll have to replace it.
For an expert, you sound pretty damn incompetent.
Do you have a second fuel hose?
The top is loose. Can't you just clamp it? You must have some clamps in that toolbox.
I'll think of something. Do you take on passengers for the return trip to the power plant?
Nah.
And how can I get there then?
Everybody's got to get by on their own. Think of something yourself.
I will. Do you have a second fuel hose?
The top is loose. Can't you just clamp it? You must have some clamps in that toolbox.
I'll think of something. See you later. The wind rudder is in tatters. Looks like something got stuck in there. My arm is much too big. I can stick the antenna in, but I can't pull out whatever's in there with it. Maybe it will finally be of some use. Well, that's one useful fishhook. Aha, so that's the problem. A snake got stuck inside the exhaust pipe.
Is it dead?
It couldn't have survived in there. Why? Are you afraid of snakes?
Take the evil thing and throw it away. Far away. That's all you need to know.
Away with it. Luckily, someone thought of storing it in a cool place. If we are still alive 1 week from now, I'll buy a round, but certainly not of this swill. The tarp fits perfectly. Now I only have to fasten it. Ha! No outside-the-box thinking and wild improvisation for once. I can just use the staple gun with the tarp and... I'm done. Wish it were always that simple. The fuel hose has come loose and is lying on the ground. I can see from here that that won't get me very far. That'd be a waste of time. I hope this works. Ha! It clamps the top of the hose to the tank. Not a permanent solution, but good enough for now.
What's up?
I've fixed the exhaust.
I know. I saw it. Stay away from me with that thing. I hate them snakes.
Sorry. I replaced and fastened the wind rudder.
You don't have to tell me I got eyes.
Don't you get bored watching experts at work all day?
That's my job. It gets interesting when one of them experts does things I don't like.
I'm glad, then, that our collaboration turned out so well.
Sure.
I made a screw clamp from a screw and a tin plate, and I managed to clamp the top with it. It should hold for now.
I don't give a damn how you did it as long as you did it.
Well, I did.
Fine.
The boat is ready.
Then you're not needed anymore.
You are welcome. Glad to be of service. There's a hole in the wall. I can see the guards' cards, but that doesn't do me any good, since they've stopped playing for now. The end device is on the other side of the wall. I don't know what's attached to it. I wonder what this cable is for. The cable runs through the wall, but I don't know where. I'm starting to get used to her being around. Faye? What was it you wanted me to do?
Find a way to the power plant. We can't use the Jeep from here.
Fine. I'll get you as soon as everything's ready.
Okay.
How's your cough?
Better. And I'm not coughing blood anymore.
As soon as we've saved the algae, you must go to a hospital.
Yes, sure.
See you later. There. You can continue the game.
Oh, thank you. Well, gentlemen, let's continue.
Do you want me to open the beer for you?
Well, that would be great, mister. You can use the bottle opener on my key ring.
May I?
Sure, mister. But don't forget to put them back.
I have the key, and the boat is seaworthy. Now the only thing missing is Faye. So different, yet so alike. Here.
The right keys, please. Just put it back on the table.
Without the light, I look as dull as ever. It holds something on the other side. Something moved on the other side. It holds something on the other side. Sounds like something toppled over. It must have toppled over when I removed the screw. It wasn't askew earlier. Must be because I removed the screw. I can see the guard's cards, and if these old eyes of mine aren't deceiving me, that's hearts. Hearts.
Well, spades, diamonds, or clubs?
Neither. I say hearts.
Right. I take a drink.
It's hearts.
Wrong. You take a drink.
Diamonds.
Well, what do you say?
Diamonds?
Right. I take a drink.
Spades.
Well, spades, diamonds, or clubs?
Spades?
Right. I take a drink.
The guard is drunk enough now. Do you want me to open the beer for you?
Well, that would be great, mister. You can use the bottle opener on my key ring.
May I?
Hey!
Calm down, I just want to open the bottle.
Huh? Okay, but no tricks.
Here, your keys.
I'll kick your asses next round.
I'll just put them on the table, okay? That was that.
Then he's here with me.
I'm just repeating what the guards said. Bent Svensson is dead, and the algae is history.
None of that is true. Indes still has one specimen. We are here to save it.
Oh, Faye, you and your plans. Why do you still believe that this Svensson will be able to achieve anything?
Because I want to believe it.
Oh, wake up and stop dreaming, will you? It takes more than good intentions to save the world. You need to act recklessly. At some point, you'll go up in smoke, and no one will remember who you were and why you were here. No one will remember me tomorrow either, but at least I'll have given the world a future.
Stay away from the power plant. Wait for us.
Too late. I've just found the back entrance. Farewell, Faye. Over and out.
Salvador! Salvador, answer me!
We have a boat.
Oh, Bent, that's great. We have to leave immediately. Salvador is going to do it solo.
Is that a bad thing?
You don't know him. He'll kill them all of those who stand in his way, and maybe he'll even destroy the algae. Where's the boat?
Follow me. Excuse me, Mr.
Yes?
We would need the boat after all.
Why don't you come and get it then? Benny, where are you? We're having a situation here.
That was your plan?
It was only the beginning. Watch and learn. Aim and fire.
Ah, go away! Get off of me!
Hurry, Bent, get in the boat.
Don't worry, we can make it.
Huh?
I said you shouldn't worry. The world won't end today.
It must be here somewhere. I can locate Salvador's radio transmitter on the other side of the river.
When did you say the reactor accident happened?
This afternoon. We have to hurry. Are you all right?
Yes, the weather is a bit hard on me, but that's why we are here, isn't it? So it won't get any worse.
Exactly. Bent, look, there's a gap. We just have to lift it a little bit and then we can slip through.
For heaven's sake, Faye, don't you see all the dead insects? It's an electric fence. So don't you touch it. Please be careful, will you?
The way is clear. Salvador?
Looks like we're too late.
He can't have gone far.
Wait, we can't just storm in there. This place is heavily guarded.
Salvador found a way or he would still be here.
Or he didn't.
Nothing. Not even a sleeping bag. Nigel had such binoculars too. If I remember correctly, you have to adjust the focus and select the area you want to inspect more closely. Then you can use the buttons on the right side to zoom in and out. It was also possible somehow to make and read notes. Looks like there's a note already.
Log 1, 2230. The target is a fortress. There must be security gaps. I just haven't found them yet. We'll systematically analyze the area and document findings in code. I'll get in there somehow.
This must be the place Salvador described, but I think I haven't adjusted the focus correctly yet. There's nothing important here, or I didn't adjust the focus properly. Yes! Salvador left a voice message about this area, and he jotted down some values, too. I must analyze this thoroughly. Maybe that way I can reconstruct his course of action. Salvador made a note here. The guards have permanent radio contact with each other. The tower is manned around the clock. The access point is too high and steep. They'd spot me long before I made it to the top.
Log 3, 0446. The watchtower is a problem. Guards are patrolling the inner areas. One patrol starts at the garage, passes the heliport on their left, and ends at the bridge. I should take a look at the vehicles they have to pass on their way. Maybe I can ambush them there.
Indez and an assistant arrived in 2 boats. The heliport guards watch all boats.
Log 4, 0712. Emilio Indez arrived in a boat, followed him past the garage to the main building. The buildings intersect, and that's where he has his office.
The heliport guards watch all boats. Indez and an assistant arrived in 2 boats. Salvador made notes on the binocular's rim that refer to this field. I should take a closer look. The elevator is unsuitable for a surprise attack. Aha! The algae container. I guess that means phase plan failed. Bent! I found the algae! It really is in Indez's office!
And how do we get in there?
Don't rush me. I'm working on it. His days are numbered.
Log 5, 0949. I finally found a way into the main building. A pipe system leads all the way to the reactor. It passes both cooling towers and the processing plant, and ends in a small building that protrudes over the fence and can be accessed from the jungle. A path leads to a door in the back. That must be it.
Bent, I found him!
Where is he?
He found a back entrance. Come on, I'll show you.
Locked.
Or barricaded.
Maybe Salvador doesn't want us to follow him.
He can be a bit difficult. Whatever, we have to get in there. Let's try climbing through the pipe.
You can do that one without me. After all the climbing I did in the lab, My back won't take it anymore.
Fine. I'm going to look for a way to open the door from the other side then. See you.
Be careful.
I wonder what this is supposed to be, and what do all of these lights mean? I wonder what this is supposed to be, and what do all of these lights mean? The bridge undocked from the platform. The bridge is docked to the platform. I did it! Bent!
Finally, what did you do in there?
Don't whine, let's go. Salvador can't be far. That was Salvador.
Kellerman!
Shh, someone's coming.
Damn it, Kellerman, where are you?
I am here, sir, and I brought a visitor.
Duva.
Bent.
Svensson Jr. What do you want, Duva? Are you here to get your money, or are you here for your accursed magic vegetable?
You have no right to our research, Indes.
Quite the opposite. I consider it my duty to rid the world of this green slime. And since I am not only diligent, but also very thorough, I will dispose of its creators as well.
That's my cue, right?
Yes. Take them to the other prisoners and kill them. Then scour the building. If Duva is here, his old man and that crazy climate activist won't be far either. Meanwhile, I'll enjoy an algae tea in my office.
Bent?
They will kill him.
No, they won't. Not on my watch.
I think you overestimate yourself.
No, listen to me. The algae in our future was developed by you and Duva. If Duva had died today, the algae wouldn't have existed in the future, and we wouldn't have been able to travel to the past. The timeline would have changed drastically. So much so, in fact, that I would disintegrate.
I don't understand. Does this mean we can't keep the reactor accident from happening?
No, but if we do, I will disappear. You don't have to understand that right now. You just have to trust me when I tell you that you will save your son.
Okay. I'll trust you then. I think.
Good. Meanwhile, I'll take care of the algae. Let's go.
Take care, Faye.
You too.
Miss Buendia, I don't want to be disturbed for half an hour. I have to decide on the future of the bioenergy of the planet. And please, turn up the air conditioner.
Of course, sir.
The algae is in the room above me, together with Indes. I have to lure him out somehow. There is a wedge under the ladder so it can't roll. There it is! Finally! He's so confident of his victory. You just wait, Indes. Your end is nigh. It's ajar. I shouldn't get any closer, not as long as Indes is sitting right in front of my nose. He won't get out of there easily. This shaft leads behind Mrs. Buendia's table. Let's see if this works. Now they're being blown down. Indez can use the telephone to boss her around without leaving his office. And snip. I think this regulates the temperature in Indez's office. Ha! It'll be getting cold now.
Miss Buendia, the air conditioning. Do you hear me? Please turn down the air conditioner right now. I'm the head of a global corporation and not a polar bear at the North Pole. If you want to get something done, you'd better do it yourself.
I did it!
The control panel for the magnet crane. A crane without a lid. That will get me nowhere. A crane without a lid. A board and a metal lid are the only useful things in here. I'll take both. Kellerman has them. I have to help them. No thanks. Kellerman might spot me. Damn it, I can't reach his bonds from here. Shh. Are you Salvador?
Mm-hmm.
I'm here to save you. Get ready.
I need something to cut the ropes.
Understood. I'll see to it. This looks like an emergency switch to deactivate the magnet crane. Warning. For use in an emergency only, immediate shutdown of the magnet crane. Looks promising. Pretty improvised, but it could work. A metal lid for a barrel or something like that. Pretty improvised, but it could work. I have to raise the crane first. The magnetic head is in the way. Kellerman might spot me. I should only risk it when I'm sure it will help the prisoners. Only when the crane is up again. I'd better pick them up again. Looks promising.
What? Oh. You should work on your aim if you are trying to kill me with a pane of glass. Ah!
Thanks.
Good grief. You didn't have to go and kill the man.
Are you here to discuss ethics, or do you want to save the world? Because we don't have time for both.
There must be a way to prevent the reactor accident without risking even more people.
Accident? Prevent? What did Faye tell you?
I know everything. The reactor accident, the complete destruction of the climate, your stopover in 2050.
What? 2050?
That one was mine. We had to tell him something, otherwise he wouldn't have helped us.
That little schemer.
What? What's so funny? What's going on here?
Faye lied to you, Svensson. There was no accident. I am the accident.
I don't understand a word of this. So, there wasn't a catastrophe? The world didn't end today?
What day is it today? March 27, 1982. A completely random, interchangeable day in your oh-so-peaceful life. Of course, the world didn't end today, nor did it end next Wednesday, on July 8th, or sometime in 2011. There was a catastrophe, yes, but it wasn't an isolated individual event that caused it. There wasn't a big bang. It was a gradual process that took decades. Which was the reason why you never did anything about it.
What about your stopover in 2050?
There was a stopover, but it was much later. The climate change didn't happen from one day to the next. It took several centuries.
But I talked to Delvin. I saw the future.
The photos you saw were from the early 26th century, not from 2050. Seems like Faye heeded a part of our mission after all. You're a perfect example of why we are right. Mankind will only react to immediate threats.
Was the future of the algae just another lie?
What algae?
My blue-green algae. The one you use as a power source in the future.
Think about it. We live in bunkers below the Earth. What use is photosynthesis to us if we don't have any sunlight? Ironically, we must get by with the sources you left us. Our electrical power is provided by nuclear reactors.
So there is no Svensson generator?
No. At least not before my job is done.
Faye would never lie to me.
But she did. She finally must have realized that the world can't be saved by idealism and good intentions. People must be forced to do the right thing.
But if there wasn't a catastrophe, what are you doing here?
The plan is to cause a catastrophe.
What? You want to cause a reactor accident on purpose?
Exactly. Our experts calculated that the explosion of the Indes power plant will destroy the Brazilian rainforest from the Amazonas southwards in no time. It will make the total destruction of the climate look inevitable. Only immediate rethinking will save the world from collapsing. Power plants will be shut down. Alternative energy sources will be used. People like you will finally be taken seriously. It's the only chance to curtail the long-term damage to our ecosystem.
I still don't understand what you are hoping to achieve.
Mankind needs a wake-up call. Power plants like this will completely ruin the rainforest's ecosystem over the next century. But when people finally realized that and decided to act, it was already too late. Only a catastrophe will open their eyes to the truth.
But that's suicide. We will all die.
So what? We'll die anyway. There are only a couple of hundred people left in my time, Svensson, and those won't survive the next solar flare. If we don't make a new beginning today, soon there won't be a future. We sacrifice ourselves for the survival of mankind.
We can change.
But you won't. We know that. To us, your failures are a thing of the darkest past.
You can't be serious. People will die. Species will be exterminated. This is madness.
Is it? People need a push before they will act. Without an immediate threat, you won't do anything. You of all people should know that. Well, enough chit-chat. I have a power plant to blow up.
Salvador, wait! Damn it, Salvador!
I'm sorry, Bent.
If Duva had died, you wouldn't have gone up in smoke, right?
No, I would still be here.
Get out of here. All three of you. I will try to stop Salvador.
I don't have to follow your orders. I will help you.
Ha! Don't you think it's enough if one fool dies today? Or do you really want to sacrifice yourself for a world that has done nothing but disappoint you?
Bent, you haven't disappointed me.
All right, but no more lies, no more nonsense about blue-green algae, and no more "I will go up in smoke."
No smoke. Promise. Let's go.
Over there. That's the reactor core. That's Salvador's target. Let's go. Hurry! The reactor core is starting to move.
On my way. Did you hear that?
What was that?
The reactor stopped.
Help! Guards! Ah! Send a team to the core. Damn it! Can anybody hear me?
What happened here?
Your dream of the apocalypse is coming true. Your friend stopped the crane. Now the reactor can't be cooled anymore and will explode in a few minutes.
What can we do about it?
Reactivate the crane! Oh, the switch is one floor down from here.
Can we control it from here?
There is an emergency flooding mechanism. But to activate it, the valve on the first floor has to be opened.
The crane's on the second floor, the valve on the first floor. Understood. Take care of Endez. I'll activate the crane.
How can she be this naive? That sociopath won't think twice about killing her.
Shut up. She'll make it. Great, now hurry back. If the water touches the nuclear fuel rod, the whole room will be filled with boiling hot steam.
Not so fast. Well, well. If that isn't Radio Operator Faye, and here I thought you might be useful. Guess I was wrong. Give me the blue-green algae.
What? Why?
Because then, neither you nor Bent Svensson have something on me. If you thwart my plan to save the world, I'll thwart yours. Good. Now we can negotiate. If my plan is successful, and I'm sure it will be, this power plant will blow up, and the world will be in a frenzy to find alternative energy sources to prevent such a disaster from happening ever again. And that's the reason why I need Bent Svensson and the algae. Did you hear me, Svensson? Without a catastrophic event like this, no one will ever listen to you. I'll give you enough time to escape, and in return, you'll let me see my plan through.
Bent? Don't listen to him.
Don't worry, Faye. I'm not stupid.
Your compassion makes you stupid. Because you always want to do right by everybody. Nothing will ever change. Here's a challenge for you. Is your will to stop me strong enough to sacrifice Faye?
What?
You heard right. We either come to an understanding or Faye is going to die.
Good God!
I'm waiting. You don't make a move until Bent Svensson has made his decision. You don't make a move until Bent Svensson has made his decision. Hey! Damn it!
I opened the valve. You can activate the emergency flooding now.
He won't do that. Poor Faye would drown if he did. And now, let me in. I have the algae, and I still want to negotiate.
It's open already. Bent, if you can't sacrifice me,
Stop! What are you doing?
steam, not smoke.
What's so funny?
Your friends just got steamed. Do you want to know what for? For nothing. Nothing has changed. My power plant is still standing. I am alive. And you don't really believe that I will just let you walk away with the algae, do you?
Yes, that is exactly what I believe. Good evening, Dr. Svensson. My name is Miranda Barbarez. I think that is enough of an introduction. I was at my husband's dinner party when I received a distress call from Brazil. The call came from your son at the command center of Emilio Indes. He said some crazy stuff about time travels, then put me through to you. What in God's name is going on there?
What is going on? I can tell you exactly what is going on here. A catastrophe is going on. 2 people just died because we are incapable of change.
Calm down, please. I promise that we will start an investigation into this incident. Come to Oslo immediately and bring that algae with you. We'll talk about everything else there.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Hurricanes, forest fires, melting polar caps, and expanding deserts. Climate change is said to make our planet uninhabitable, but will it be as early as 2050? Today, I welcome the author of the novel, The Phoenix Plan. He has a doctorate in physics, is a special emissary of the EU, and an ambassador for a better world. Welcome, Dr. Leif Ogerson.
Good evening, Tom.
Leif, your novel ends with a terrible catastrophe. Gonzalo, a militant eco-activist from the future, causes a major nuclear disaster, thereby destroying all of South America. That was the only way to save the world for good, or so he said. Are you serious?
Did you just tell the whole world about the fantastic ending of my novel?
It is a very cynical ending.
Yes, it is. Seriously, the important question you should ask is this. How can you encourage 7 billion people to act? 2 people alone can't save the world.
So you want to provoke your readers into action? Do you really think a sci-fi thriller is the right platform? Why wouldn't it be? My God, we live in the 80s.
Bullocks. Complete and utter nonsense.
What, talk shows?
Mr. Tall Tales tells the truth for once and then claims that he had just made all of it up.
It's what they call force of habit, Bent. Some people never change.
Bah. Is there any more coffee?
Nope.
Damn it. How are we supposed to help save the world when we are out of coffee?
I'll get some tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Tomorrow? In a couple 100 years, Sydney burns, Moscow trembles, and London drowns. We don't have time to dawdle. I need my coffee, and I need it now.
Bent?
What?
Moscow freezes.
Right.